Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen. Star Citizen drum covers Dono for drums. Elgatog fuels any VKB. Yes, SIRRRRRR. Yo. 7. 07. 07. Anakin, it's over, I have the high ground. Oh 777777777. Hey, I love this live. Yo, you underestimate my power. You underestimate my power. Aiaiaiaic. But how am I this early? What?
Helix Live, good job. You did it.
Acta only get to stay on for this on no night work tonight LFG. Soon. Digging this song. Your Love by John Boyd.
Ober Frankenbob activated the Prime sub.
Pre-stream crew is looking a little light today. Is everyone not digging Star Citizen right now? I mean, we can talk about it in a moment. Hold on. Let me do the intro. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into my show. I'm your host, Ender, live and direct from my beautiful studio here in Brooklyn, New York. It is a hot one outside, but not too hot. It's actually a pretty good temperature here in New York. It's like, early, like low 80s or whatever. I've already had a very wonderful morning. Got up, posted a video. Did you watch it? Went to the gym, worked on arms today. Look, my arms are, things are happening here, Things are happening for me. Came home from the gym, had a really good lunch, had my typical chickpea salad wrap. Yum. Protein shake. Watched The Daily Show. Made a video. Worked on some stuff in the studio that I can't tell you about yet. Then hit the go live, did all the pre-stream, and here we are. In fact, let's make sure everything is good. Let's do another check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's 10? Hold on. 10? 10. Hey! How about 11? What's up, number 11? How are you feeling today? Sure can't wait till I can tell chat about you, but you're still a secret. Shh. All right. All the cams are working. I'm here. I feel like we're missing about 25 people, though. Could it be that Star Citizen once again over promised and under delivered? Hence, a large portion of my Star Citizen audience isn't tuning in to watch Star Citizen based streams. Wow, who could have predicted that? Obviously, I'm being facetious because everything has gone according to my predictions. When are they going to figure this out? Like, when is Star Citizen going to stop doing this to us? I know it's an alpha game. I know we are the testers, but they need to stop making a huge show of something new with multiple videos to hype us up, with a new ship for you to buy, just for you to go into game and be like, so is it supposed to work? That's how I feel almost every time they do one of these. I would love to hear from you in the chat. I would love to hear from you. Equilock says, and I quote, "You should act. Oh my God, that was so accurate." I have a lot of experience being let down by Star Citizen. All I had to do was reach back into that bag of trauma and let it rise to the surface. And scene. Oh, damn. I will be for real. I have always wanted to be a voice actor in a video game. Always. One of my little low-key dreams is to get popular enough in this job that I could actually do that. Because from my experience, the world of voice acting in video games is really two categories. Category one, established, wonderful actors. You know, the ones that went to Juilliard. The ones that have been in films and been to the film festivals and like worked on their craft their whole lives. But the other crop of people is people who know people. And I know people. And I'm hoping that connection can work out for me one day. You know? For real. Dickie D on TikTok says, maybe it's not CIG that is letting you down. Maybe we should all lower our standards of expectation. Dickie D, can I ask you an honest question? How many years have you been actively playing Star Citizen and following its game development? Because the way you answer that question, honestly, really helps to explain your perspective on all of this stuff. It's really easy to have rose-colored glasses when you are newer, fresher to this. The more years you've been in the slop, the faster you can smell bullshit. People keep saying that I'm becoming like more snarky on camera. Is that true? Someone called me Sassy Prize a week or so ago. Is that true? I mean, I'm cool with it. Hey, how about some positivity? Can you guys smash some of those brand new emotes we have made by our very own all-seeing llama? We got 3 new emotes that showed up on the channel yesterday. We got a spinny drumstick. We've got a moon that spins and blinks with my different colors. And we have a lighter. And I am actively thinking about other new emotes I want. So I would love those of you here right now to tell me what are some new emotes you would like for the channel. I'll tell you one I want. You know the perfect landing emote that I have? Here, I'll spam it for you. Hold on. Let me spam it for you. Hold on. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Maybe you can find it faster than me. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Here it is. This one. That one. I think it would be really cool to have one of these that blinks between an 8-bit explosion and that image. We can call it imperfect landing. I think that would be a really great emote. This should be fairly easy to create. But if anyone out there has other ideas for what our emotes could be, please tell me. Because we haven't updated them in a long time, you know? It's been a long time. Like the last time I had new emotes, it was less gray in this beard. Just getting caught up in the chat real quick. My high, I might be mispronouncing your name, says you should play a Viking actor because I look like Floki. Yeah, I know. I know I look a bit like Floki, but I'm trying to look more like Kratos. You know what I mean? That's what I want. I want to be likened more to Kratos than Floki. That's what we're going for. This is why we are on that gym life. All right. I want to do a non-ironic Kratos cosplay at Comic-Con in New York City. That's what I want to do. One day. My beard's a little not as good as yesterday. Yesterday, you guys got the primo beard day. I actually did like full shower, shampoo, condition, beard oil. Today, I didn't have time for that. I just did a little beard oil and a brush. So not as good as yesterday. Sorry. Okay. But now let's talk about those of you who are actively engaging in Star Citizen right now. What kind of successes have you had in this new event? And what kind of failures have you had? Because I've had some pretty intense failures. All right. In fact, I'm going to pull a clip up right now of the failure that made me end the stream last night. Okay. Let me find you this clip. Yeah, let me find you the thing that made me go, yeah, we're done. Hopefully we're done with this. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on, I'm working on it. Let me find it. Well, it's a different. Hold on. No, I'm looking for the clip still. Looking for the clip. Here it is. This is how my stream ended yesterday. I had just spent, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes doing a full, large haul of cargo, a huge, full load of cargo. And then I did the thing that, like, you know, here, I'll just show you the clip. Why am I setting up all the exposition when I can just show you exactly what happened? I can just show you exactly what happened here. So let's go back to it. I need to find timestamp 6 o'clock. Yes. Here we are. So different or better. Let's watch. And if let's watch this here. I need to extract the audio file. We need to listen to the audio track number 5. There we go. This is the one with no music in the background. Go for it and stream during that time. Let's watch this. Now, if there are people streaming at the same time as you know, I'm doing the thing. I'm trying to help people be better streamers. I'm giving advice. That's when you might want to find a different time. Okay, right here is where I effed up. I thought, hey, let's get inside my loading mech that is designed for loading and unloading boxes. That seems like the right choice. Let's keep watching the stream, because you're going to be competing for those views. Also, in the beginning of any new career, I would suggest very short streams. We're talking 3 to 4 hours at the absolute most, and make videos. Look at my face right there. Can you see the problem yet? Of you falling into a planet with a full load of stuff because, well, that's what you should do. Yeah, so then we played some sad piano because, you know, let the sadness fall over our lives. because for some reason we think this game is one day going to be finished and that these constant alpha updates are designed for us to play them and have fun. And we keep going back to play them month after month, year after year, even though they constantly let us down. Without fail, if you haven't been disappointed yet by Star Citizen, consider yourself lucky. It will happen. It'll happen again and again and again and again. And then Star Citizen will say, hey, do you want to buy a new ship? Sure you do. And then you'll buy it. And you'll think that that new ship will make everything better. And guess what? It fucking won't. It'll still be shitty. But at least we have Sad Piano to wash all that away. Look at my face. Okay, so I want you to see what happened next. Tech, I want you to see what happened next. Basically, zero glitches. Here we go. Yeah, it is. Here we go. I'm back. Oh, we're going to get my cargo. Everything's fine. We're going to get it back. Here we go. Oh, hold on. We need to turn the music off. Sorry, hold on. The music is going to get me a copyright strike. Audio track 5. Okay, yeah. I'm like, yeah, we're going to get it. We're going to get it back. Everything's fine. Is beautiful. What the? This is a frick. So that's how my stream ended yesterday. How did your Star Citizen gameplay session end yesterday? Did it end better than mine? Can we make a soundbite out of that? You can make a soundbite out of anything you want, man. Now, I do want to say that I am believe it or not, I'm a big supporter of this game. I am not someone making like a hack job YouTube video to get clicks and then move on. No, I love this game. Like, I still believe in this game. I just don't think CIG is doing it the right way. Like, I think they are losing ground with their audience more than they are gaining ground with their audience. And I don't think that is a controversial opinion at all. Would you try a GTA 5 roleplay stream? I see over on TikTok. I mean, yeah, man. Look, to be real with you, if my viewership on Twitch was double what it is, I would be open to playing many different kinds of games. And honestly, I am just striving and climbing and grinding, trying to get to the day that we are a 200 viewer channel all the time. Because then, half of you would watch me play GTA 5. And I'd be comfortable with the 100 of you watching me do that. But after all the years I've been working in this industry and striving away at this and saying no to other opportunities in my life, saying no to other jobs, like, I can't give up where I'm at. Do you know what I mean? So when I do become a 200 viewer channel all the time, then I'll feel more open to doing GTA 5 streams and stuff like that. But my fragile ego can't take the viewer hit. Do you know what I mean? I can't. And this is also why the drum request part of my stream has been so important and so helpful. Those of you who've been watching me for years know that I've always played drums. I've always gone back and forth. But over the last probably 4 months specifically, more and more of you have been donating to get me on those drums. And you need to know that is making a serious positive balance for me and my finances. It's become one of the most profitable parts of my show. And I really do need to say thank you to all of you who have started making that a thing you do sometimes for me. It also helps get me away from the bug-tastic garbage stream that is playing Star Citizen day in and day out. Years ago, we used to do other things, like I would play like other games. Who remembers Cuties? The quantum travel entertainment system? I designed this whole overlay with emulators where I would use my literal joysticks to play Contra while still in quantum travel in Star Citizen. Like just anything to have me play a different game while I'm in this game. You know? But I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. I'm really glad that the drum requests are like becoming so much bigger of a thing. And it's really wonderful, you know? About as wonderful as G Fuel continuing to support me. Can you believe I've been with them for almost 5 years now? I know. Don't forget to use code Enterprise on your next order. Today's flavor is Tetris Hydration, caffeine-free, sugar-free. Cheers. Who knew Tetris tasted so good? What if I had a job on QVC? Could you picture it? I don't really have the QVC look, but like, I could crush it. Oh, I like this. Julio says we are all here because of your personality. I think you should do whatever you want. Hey man, that's really kind of you to say. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I got to turn my fan on. Can I, you know what? I'm going to go turn the AC up by 1 degree or down by 1 degree. AC up by 1 level by going down 1 degree. Hold on. Give me like, 40 seconds. Time me. Okay, I'm back. OMG, 9 cams is more than my house. I mean, I guess if you have like security cameras in your home, think most people have 0 cameras in their house, right? Craig on YouTube says, don't really watch live streams, but man, your videos and shorts keep being you. Thank you, dude. YouTube shorts, Instagram reels, and TikTok videos are how we grow the numbers here. That's the only way I get new viewers. Thank you for watching my videos. If you're out there watching me right now and you don't follow me on any of those social sites and you use one of them, please consider following me. And every time you see one of my videos, give it a comment. Even if you have nothing of interest to say, just say like, cool story or something. Because it really does help the algorithm a whole bunch. Now, some of you might be noticing that I look a bit different right now. Do I? Is there something about me that seems a little bit different than usual? What could it be? Oh, I'm wearing my new transition sunglasses from Zenni. They're one of my newest sponsors, and these glasses, to me, feel like the future because they're sunglasses, but only when you're in the sun. And I've never had this before because I don't wear prescription glasses. I'm going to put these in the sun, and then I'm going to put them back on in like a minute or two, and you're going to see how incredibly different they look. So here, I got to climb into the window. Hold on. Okay, I got them sitting in the sun. Oh, speaking of sun, one of you on the Discord suggested a really, really cool product to help me deal with the glare I'm getting off of my windows. It is static cling vinyl. I ordered it today. I only ordered one. Damn, I have to order 2. Hold on. I need to order 2 of those because I have 2 windows. I'm so stupid. I'm such a dum-dum. Man, don't you hate when you mess that up? Hold on. Hold on. We need to order another one. Yeah, these static window clings that are going to let me block out all the light that's coming in from my windows. It's static. It stays on with static. There's no sticky. So because there's no sticky, it's going to peel right off. Okay? Yeah, I'm really excited. Okay, cool. So now I have 2 of them on order. Now here, let me grab my glasses again. Remember the clear glasses? Now look at them. And they're already starting to go clear again. When I'm outside, they're full on sunglasses. And when I go inside, they become clear. If you go inside and outside a lot, these are super helpful. And I think mine only cost like $60. Exclamation Zenni in the chat. Roy Orbison over here. But yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with these glasses. They also made me reading glasses because I need them. So these are my reading glasses. You can see I have kind of a theme happening here. I tend to stick to a theme. So these are 1.25 reading glasses, the kind you buy at like Walgreens or CVS, except they don't look dumb. Okay, I promise we're going to go into game now. I promise we're going into game now. It's almost like I don't want to play the game. He said, unsarcastically. All right, this is Arena Commander. I use this to test my controls before every single stream. Because often when you're playing Star Citizen, you are trying to minimize anger and frustration and rage. Because all those things are going to happen just by playing the game. So if you can minimize one, you might as well do that. And if you have joysticks or any other custom controller, jump in here, test them out, then you know they're going to work when you get to your hangar. I suggest everyone do this before they play Star Citizen ever. Right stick is my pitch and my turning, which is yaw. My pedals below the desk are roll. My left hand is thrust forward, thrust backward, thrust to the side, side, twist to go up, twist to go down. All right. I also have a foot pedal for this, so we can see Toby eye tracking is working. Or rather, this is the face track. I'm sorry. This is face tracking. Now, this is Toby eye tracking. All right. Let's go third person. Here we are. We can see we're in that brand new ship, the Meteor. This ship is mainly released to help distract you from the fact that this game is still incredibly broken with fun, cool, shiny spaceship. I mean, I love cool, shiny spaceship, especially when it's got guns and engines that are very Star Trek. Like, these Star Trek-like engines are pretty beautiful. But what I like to always remember is that every single ship in this game, and every single item, and every single weapon, and every single commodity is all suspect to change. Everything we have in this game will be nerfed and buffed and nerfed and buffed over and over and over again over the next couple years as we move closer and closer towards version 1.0.
Evilos84 has subbed for 45 months. How do you like it? Was thinking of getting one but was unsure on it.
Evilos, thank you for interrupting my monologue with a 45-month resub. Can we all clap for that? Can we all clap for Evilos hitting 45 months? Thank you, dude. Thank you. The point I was trying to make is that even if you don't think this ship is very good right now, I think there's a good chance it will be good in the future. So whenever you're getting a ship for this game, always ask yourself, should I do this? Should I spend money on this game? Always ask yourself that.
Beard Black Bear gifted a sub.
Ask yourself, should I spend money on a streamer that I really like instead, like Black Bear just did? Thank you very much for that gift sub, Black Bear. Yeah, I think if you're getting this ship, you're getting it because you really like these Star Trek overtones. And you like the look of the Mantis-esque, like, outline. But keep in mind that, like, you know, everything is suspect to change. Everything. That's why I don't get too bent out of shape about when any ship gets nerfed or buffed. Because, look, that's going to keep happening over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's all temporary, you know? If you're going to get mad about something, get mad about things that actually matter in this game. Like changes to like particular systems that you don't agree with. Or bug-riddled patch updates and so-called features. Get mad about those. Don't get mad about a ship that was good and then got nerfed. Like, that's minuscule, you know? Charlie over on TikTok says, any ideas how to make friends if you don't know anyone at an event? Great question, Charlie. I would say if you're trying to make friends in Star Citizen, you can do a couple things. One, when you see somebody, you can do the whole like flash your light, like jump up and down. And then you can send them a friend request, like randomly. And some people will just accept it. Or you can use global chat and like talk to them. Or you can use the push to talk in game if they have that working, if you have a mic. But those are all like chance situations. I have actually made some good connections over the years, randomly meeting people during events. But you can also just join a Discord server. Consider mine. Link in bio or in the Twitch chat literally right now. Because this game is rough. We all know this. Very rough. Capital R. So having some friends to commiserate with makes everything better. Am I right? I'm right. Tristan on TikTok says, how do you change if your left stick has become your right stick? Oh, yes. The dreaded stick swap. Yes. This fix requires you to use the terminal and type pp underscore resort devices space joystick space number of joystick space number of joystick. Then you hit enter and it will swap those two. On Twitch, if you type exclamation stick swap, it'll take you to my Discord with a tutorial on how to do that. It's kind of confusing, but you can do it. I believe in you. The game will get them confused sometimes because of the device IDs assigned by your computer. Now, there are some ways to get around that on the Windows side of things, involving a program called Joystick Gremlin, and there's some other ones as well. Or if you're a power user like our friend Apollo out there, you might even know another way to lock those device IDs. But basically, if you just never unplug your joysticks, they won't switch. Now, that's not always going to be possible because some video games don't like having an analog joystick plugged in. How many of you out there have booted up an FPS game, typically, with joysticks plugged in just to be greeted to this? Constant spinning. I mean, I have. So in that case, you have to unplug your joystick. But I just try to never do that. I try to never unplug them. But if it does happen to me, we go through the whole joystick swap thing live on stream so I can show you how it's not as daunting as you might think it is. Angel on TikTok says there's a new version called Gremlin X. Okay, cool. Oh man, Flip talking about one of my favorite video games, Risk of Rain 2. Man, what a good game. How many of you in my chat have played Risk of Rain 2? Can you give me a 1 in the chat if you've played that game? I would say it is one of my favorite video games from the past, like, what, 6 years? Is that when it came out? Such a good game. If you don't know, it is a first-person shooter hero roguelike. Oh, third person. Sorry, it's a third-person roguelike hero shooter with, like, waves of enemies and lots of different characters and incredible music, great multiplayer. I don't think I've ever had a bad time booting up Risk of Rain 2. And if you were a fan of Risk of Rain 1, which I was, that was a 2D platformer. And they did the full Mario 64. They went from 2D platformer to full-on 3D universe with all the same items, all the same characters, the same worlds, similar music, like beautiful transition. Not all game development studios can take a 2D game and move into a 3D game and keep the vibe. And they did a really good job. Now, there is a downside to this story, and the story is the company, I believe, what were they called? I forget the game studio, but they sold the game. They sold it, and the developers made a bunch of money, and the new studio did a pretty bad job with the last update, and I don't know what the future of Risk of Rain holds. But I understand, you know, like it's really hard to keep pushing towards something you love and not make the money you want or deserve out of it, you know? So I'm happy. Hoppo Games, yeah, that's what they're called. I'm happy that they got to get that bag, you know? Because the world is rough. You know what I mean? You're talking to a guy who slugs through this game usually 5 days a week because it's the game that is connected to my job as a business online. Like, I get it. Loreville Talk? What do you mean Loreville Talk? Is it like a talk radio show we're pitching right now? I will say the very first time I ever walked through Loreville, I was very impressed. Like, if you just walk around and look at Loreville, it is really well done. And this is what I mean when new players ask me questions like, what should I do in this game? I'm like, well, you should look at stuff. You should walk around and look at the environments and notice the details that are here. Because most game devs don't go to the lengths. As much as I like to bash on the playability side of Star Citizen, the technical side of what's happening and what's been designed is always pretty revolutionary. You know? That's not a controversial opinion. I would say that's mostly a fact.
Game Gravy 501 has subbed for 4 months. Hey at Enterprise. You are doing a great job with your content. I hope you recognize that and take time to yourself to recoup when needed. Lastly, I love seeing you play because the amount of joy you seem to get carried over to the...
It stopped reading your words? I will finish it. Lastly, I love seeing you play because the amount of joy you seem to get carried over to the other side of the screen. Game Gravy, 4-month resub. I'm sorry the bot cut you off. I guess you had too much to say. But I'm glad you said it, dude. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. It can be hard to maintain the positive mental attitude when you are in the sludge of a glitchy game. You know? I get it. Let's go buy... No. I was going to say let's go buy some attritions, and I remembered they're still really slow on their projectile speed.
Hey there.
Oh, hi. Did they just say hi to me? Did this walking NPC just greet me as they walked by?
Hi.
Oh my God. They say hello now? What's up? Come here often? Hi.
Everything good?
Yeah, I'm great. I like your hat. Do you like my hat? I call the helmet a hat sometimes. Can I talk to you? Okay, I'm feeling creepy. All right, walk away. If that happens IRL, they don't want to talk to you. They were just being polite. Keep moving. Lesson learned.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry line.
Look, that was awesome. Is that going to be the best, most joyful moment of the entire day that came purely from the game? I'm not going to lie, it might be. Now, some of you might be like, why is that a big deal? Again, see it from my perspective. Think about how many years I've been involved in this project. Having... What? Okay. The first time someone said hi to me, I was into it. The second time someone said hi to me, I was a little creeped out. Hi. Hey. Oh, okay. Speaking of, like, random creepy sounds and saying hello and whatnot, are you familiar with a climbing game called Peak? It's a newer game available on Steam. It's a co-op climbing adventure game that's really cute with, like, fun cartoony graphics. You use the in-game speech text or the in-game voice chat, and it animates your character's mouth when you talk. Apparently, there's a character in this game, a little creature that gets like left on the ground, and you have to like pick them up and carry them sometimes. Their name is like Bing Bong or something. Bimbo? Bing Bong? I'm not lying about it. The name is something like that. But apparently, the devs have been playing as that character in people's games for fun to voice the character live. So you're hearing pre-recorded voice lines, but then sometimes the devs are talking to you as the little guy. And they've been trolling streamers doing this. I think it is genius. Absolutely genius. I love it. The videos have been making me laugh a lot. I really want to play it. It's one of those games that, like, I want to be able to play those games. And I want to be able to have those fun, joyful moments. But because I have spent so much of my job over the last 5 years cultivating this audience, when I play really goofy, really cartoony, cute games, 50% of you just bounce. And I get it. I get it. But it makes it hard when this game isn't bringing me the joy in the same way. But this is a crux of the job that is live content creation. You know what I mean? This is why, in many situations, being a YouTuber is a much more sane career choice. So my advice is anyone out there that wants to get into content creation, don't do streaming. Make YouTube videos. Don't do this to yourself. Just make YouTube videos. Because even if you have to make a YouTube video about a game you don't like, you can pretend that you love it for 8 minutes. You can't pretend you love it for 6 hours. Do you know? I hope that doesn't come off as too salty. It's more of an advice thing. I just love live performing so much. Like, I would rather play live shows than work in a studio. You know? Like, I've always been a live person. I've always been better in the moment. And the skill sets totally translate. I want you right now to think about a YouTuber that you really like, that you know would be an awful live streamer. There's a lot of them. You know? All right.
Hurston Dynamics needs your assistance.
We need to claim my Starlancer Max because all the cargo got stuck to the grid.
See how you can help secure all of our futures in the pursuit of a solution to the regen crisis.
What do you think is a good way to have fun and make money, says Halo Menson. Literally what you just said. Find something that's fun, that's also a mission, and just do them over and over again.
Thank you.
Maybe make some friends on my Discord or someone else's Discord. That'll help pass the time too.
Welcome.
Just getting caught up on chat.
You are subject to all Hurston law and can be prosecuted for violations.
Lamad, is that a Spock emote? Hell yeah. You know what? I've been spending more time at night watching Star Trek: The Next Generation on Blu-ray. About a year or so ago, one of you in the chat got me the incredible Picard Blu-ray collection, which is every single Star Trek thing the character Jean-Luc Picard is in. We're talking every episode of Next Gen, every movie with Picard, seasons 1 and 2 of the Picard show, and a bunch of behind-the-scenes featurettes. The quality level of watching a Blu-ray is astronomical now that we have adjusted our minds to understand streaming compression. Like, I used to watch physical media all the time. But over the last couple years, I know a lot of you have as well, we have grown accustomed to watching on Netflix or Hulu or Paramount or whatever. But like, the quality level when you go back to a Blu-ray is startling. And this Blu-ray upscale of the original like master tapes of Next Generation is crazy. I swear every time Geordi's on screen, or not Geordi, every time Data is on screen, I can see how much makeup is caked on him. It's awesome. Hey, speaking of awesome, look who just resubscribed.
Ward Draws has subbed for 26
Mike! You guys might remember Mike made a fairly popular Star Citizen video a couple years ago with some great cartoons in it. Welcome back to the show, Mike. 26 months, my guy. I'm going to call my mining ship because I don't think I can handle the pain of those cargo elevators not working. I would much rather fly around and look for some rocks. You know what I mean? That sounds like a way better time to me.
Thank you.
Hurston Dynamics needs your assistance. The Empire has put out the call for resources, and Hurston intends to answer. Consult your mobiGlass to see how you can help secure all of our futures in the pursuit of
2 minutes.
the regen crisis.
Okay, we gotta wait 2 minutes. Question time for 2 minutes. Remember when I said someone sent me that amazing Picard Blu-ray set a couple years ago? It was this guy. Apollo. Thank you, dude. And it looks like Apollo is updating me to potential new emotes. available for the channel. Yo, what? Llama, these look so good. Yo, I'm downloading these right now, chat. Hold on. I'm downloading these right now, and we can decide which one we like better. Okay, there's 2 of them. Dude, Llama, these look fantastic. Exactly what I wanted. I wonder if emotes update immediately in the moment. I don't think I've ever updated an emote like while words. I've never uploaded an emote while live. What happens? Does it work? I mean, we're gonna find out. Hold on.
The Empire has put out the call for resources and
I still have 26 open animated emotes. OMG. Dude. Twitch has really upped the number of emotes they allow over the last couple years. They used to only allow a few. Okay, we just uploaded one of them. And I'm going to upload the second one, and you tell me which one you like better. You tell me which one you like better. Okay, I just uploaded both of them. Let's see how long it takes for them to show up on the stream here. I don't know how long it takes. Like, no idea. So, to pitch this, we have a perfect landing emote, but I wanted an imperfect landing emote. So that's what this is. Let me know when it pops up. We might have to do a refresh. I hope I don't have to stop the stream for it to come up. Oh, look at this.
Rogue Knight Rider has subbed for 5 months. Happy Wednesday.
Rogue Knight Rider. Thank you for 6 months, dude. Thank you. Oh, and the emotes are here. So we now have imperfect landing, both in green and in red. So what I need to know from you in the chat is which one do we like better? Which one do we like better? The green or the red? And now that I'm looking at them, do you guys think there should be no background or the black background? Because if you notice, my normal perfect landing emote has no background. Maybe we should have it without, maybe it should be all transparent. I'm just thinking about how they line up side by side. Because if I put some of these here, you can see that those have no background and these always have a box. Either way, can we all clap for All-Seeing Llama, who just whipped this up? Dude, you're amazing. Thank you. Everyone, can we say thank you to Llama? This rules. Prisoner likes the background. I mean, I'm just wondering. You know what I mean? I'm just wondering about the way it looks with everything there, you know? Because some people, I think if you use dark mode, it's not going to be as noticeable. But if you use light mode, you'll notice it. DePoets, welcome to the chat. Yeah, you guys, DePoets made a video. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the dude literally got a vanity license plate on his car that says Carrick. And he made a whole video about it. Yeah, I think I agree with you, DePoets. I like the no background. I think it's cleaner, you know? A little bit cleaner look. But should we have the red and the green? Is it superfluous to have both colors? More caffeine also is correct. DePoet's other car has a Star Citizen license plate.
Welcome.
Dude, insane.
To the Eco-Retrieval
Insane, man.
System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I can't even imagine owning a car, let alone two cars. But that's a whole different conversation. But I do have a lot of spaceships, so at least there's that.
Vehicle selected.
Damn it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
No, it was a really good video, DePoets. It's real good, man. I liked it. So everyone, please go follow our buddy DePoets on TikTok. And while you're at it, why not go follow me? I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Patreon, even Blue Sky. I don't even use that one, but I'm there. All under the name Enterprise. Burlando over on TikTok says, out of curiosity, what are your specs? And how does the game run for you? Well, if you're looking at my screen right now, I think you can see how the game runs for me. It's pretty smooth, depending on what we're doing and where we are. But my specs can be had by typing exclamation specs in the chat because I planned ahead. And I don't like rattling off all the model numbers of everything. Yeah, the Atlas is haunting me. I wasn't even going to mention it, Scarthy. This piece of shit. We're not even going to look at it. We don't even look at it. Don't look at it. All-Seeing Llama says, do you see the music note? No? You made a music note? Hold on. I must have missed that one. Which text thread is that in? Hold on. I've been kind of doing a lot of stuff today, so I might have missed it. Oh. Oh, dude, this is so cool. It's kind of little. I didn't notice it. Oh, I'm going to add that one too. Oh, I'm going to add that one right now. Oh, man, more emotes. More. More. Is it too... Hold on. Hold on. You guys let me know if it... Oh, it's too small. Twitch is mad. Twitch wants a bigger version of it. I think that one you sent me is only... It's too tiny. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Oh, this one's cool, chat. Get ready for this. Attention TikTok. We have a major outage on the chat bot that I use to communicate with you. So if you asked a question and I didn't see it, please ask it again. This is literally why I have multiple chat programs running. A combination chat program called Caster Labs, and then the default TikTok only chat. Because from my experience, there is no good, easy to use, and reliable chat combination program. Probably because these companies don't want you to do that and they keep breaking it. So I bet the dude who runs Caster Labs has to like constantly reevaluate everything and redo everything. Because Twitch and TikTok be like, no, sorry. Okay, everybody, we got some eighth notes coming at you. Eighth notes coming at you. New emote. Give it a few. Hit refresh. I really like this one, man. It's simple, but it works. Is it true that Star Citizen runs better on higher settings? Yes. For most systems, the answer is yes. Seems weird to say, right? But it's because of most of the graphics settings don't actually do anything. And if you boost it all up, it usually runs better. Oh, these look good. These look good even from this distance. Like, I can tell those are 2 eighth notes. You know? 'Cause emotes, they're so small. But you have to be able to understand them. Oh, I love it. Llama, you nailed that one. Perfect. Excellent use of space. It's like, in my mind, emotes need to utilize all of the available pixels. Like, if there's any space in that square that is not the point of the emote, you are wasting space because it's so small.
Moist_pinecones activated the Prime sub. Can we add real folk blues to the song wheel?
Real folk blues. What does that mean? Real folk blues.
I'd rather see your star explode, slaves.
Everybody, please make some noise right now for Scarthy dropping the first $20 instant song request of the day. Dude, thank you very, very, very much. And yeah, I'll play that. We will play that track. Let me get the camera just like this. So we are kind of slowly blasting off from the city of Lorville. More caffeine. I don't know if I saw that one. Maybe I missed it. Can you post it again and tag me? All right, I don't know what this song is. I'd rather see your star explode. Let's look it up.
Outlaw 2310 activated the Prime sub.
Outlaw. Outlaw. 20 months. Thank you. Once again, Moist Pinecones, thank you for 5 months. Let's go. I don't know what this song is. It's called I'd Rather See Your Star Explode. Sounds kind of metal. We're going to find out. First time listen, first time play. It's for Scarthy's $20 song donation. Let's go. Very, very first song of the day. Let's see if I'm okay. And just let her rip. Here we go. I knew they were going to stop there. Yeah. Whoops. That was my first time ever listening to or playing I'd Rather See Your Star Explode by Slaves. That was for Scarthy's $20 song request. That was cool, man. Now, there was definitely a lot in that track that I was not getting correct, but like, I think I did a pretty good job. Like, obviously, there was more like bass drum. I think the chorus was more like there was like more bass drums happening down there. But usually when you don't know a song, if you play less, it usually sounds better than if you play more, you know? And there's a lot of fills that were like a lot of fast fills. And I didn't know where they were, so I just did like a blocku blocku always works. Like, show me a song where you can't replace the fill with. Like, you can't. That is a powerful fill for a reason. Arena rock ready. That's what that fill is made for. In a big room, but that's lost. That gets buried under the guitars unless you have like triggers on your drums, which is what all the metal bands do anyways, you know. But yeah, that was great, man. Thank you for that awesome song request. As you can see, we are floating away from the planet right now. Let me go put my AFK mouse timer on. Hold on. Or mouse jiggler, I should say. All right. Pine cones, if you send bits equivalent to a $20 dono, then yeah, I'll do that. But I have it mostly set up for direct PayPal donations. Now, you know what? I'm going to do one more song for fun, but we'll use the Wheel O songs. Let me get that up from yesterday. Does anyone have a song they'd like me to add to the Wheel O songs before I give it a spin? Who's got something for me, huh? Just got to size this up just right. Buddy Holly by Weezer. Good choice. On the Wheel. What else? Just a Girl is already on the wheel from yesterday. Yes, Real Folk Blues from Cowboy Bebop. Is that the main song? Is that the da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-na? Da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-na? That song is hard, man. Do-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo-doo. It's a hard tune, but it's a good tune. Sure, I'll put it, let's see. Yeah, let me put that in the wheel somewhere. Here we go. That's enough tunes for the wheel right now. Let's get it on screen right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. What a good song that is, right? Remember that track? What a jam. What an absolute jam. Why is this like not sized correctly? What's going on here? What's wrong with my life here? Help me fix my life, chat. There we go. I got it. Let's spin it. Who's been asking for I'm Just a Girl? By No Doubt. Who's been asking for that? One of you has been asking, and there it is. We're going to play it. Here's a fun No Doubt story for you. You guys remember when No Doubt had that Return of Saturn album? For those of you who were alive and sentient then. They had a song called Pre-Ex-Girlfriend, which had a drum machine verse that was going like... and then a chorus that went... like punk rock drums. So I had just gotten a Roland MC 507 groove box, or MC 307 groove box for Christmas from my parents. And it's a drum machine. And I was having so much fun playing with it. And I did a talent show when I was a senior in high school with a friend who wanted to sing that song. And I programmed the drum machine to do the verse beat, like whatever it was. And I had it next to me. And then when I would go into the chorus, I would mute the bass drum and snare drum. So I was listening to the hi-hat on the drum machine still and like doing the chorus beat. And then when I hit the crash, I would unmute the kick drum and snare drum. And that was the first time I ever performed with a drum machine in a very like old school way. And I just wanted to share that story with you. That's the first time I ever played a No Doubt song in front of people. And now I'm going to play a No Doubt song right now for all of you. After I say thank you to Actual Digic for the 8-month resub, thank you. And Solid Gun with the 17-month resub, amazing. Thank you, dude. For real, thank you. This is No Doubt, Just a Girl. Here we go. Let the nostalgia wash over you. That was no doubt Just a Girl. What a great song, man. I kept forgetting when they go back to halftime from the double time because that halftime groove is so hot. That Adrian Young, that's the drummer. Adrian Young. Such a good drummer, such good vibes, such good control. Like, that dude doesn't get enough respect in the mainstream world of punk rock and, third wave ska drumming. So good. I also want to speak to this comment in the chat over here. First time chatter, Dark Sharks says, gotta say, dude, this is the highest quality stream I have ever seen. You see me. Thank you. I've worked really, really hard in what I do here, and my hope and my dream is that one day I will have an audience size to match, you know? I know we're still a pretty niche channel, mixing live music and space simulation gaming, but Star Citizen, when it launches, is going to have thousands of more people watching. And my hope, to be honest, my biggest hope is that when Squadron 42 drops next year, I will get a taste of what the actual world thinks of what I do. Because streaming is a thing that, like, there are amazing streamers every day on camera, live out there, but you never see them because discoverability is the hardest thing in this job. Even after posting 2 videos a day for 7 months, we've only grown the channel by like maybe 20%. In terms of like views, subs have gone way up. But like, look, I'm not going to go on a tangent. I want to say thank you for being here. It does take a lot of mental fortitude to stay invested in this job after so many years. I love all of you that watch. Remember, you mean everything to me. Thank you for being here. Let's get back and play some more game, and we'll play some more drums soon. Exclamation dono if you want to make it happen. Yeah. The Prospector. A solo mining vessel. This song is kind of hot, right? Like, I'm digging the steel drum / hand pan vibe on this song right now. Can we all clap again for All Seeing Llama? They just finished removing the background from our new emotes that we just added to the channel like 30 minutes ago. You didn't have to do that today, man. Like, that's not a thing you needed to do. But you know what? I'm gonna download them and replace the. I'm gonna replace them. I'm gonna download and replace right now. Hold on. Let me find the button. Let me find the button. Save. Let me go back to my emote collection. Delete.
Real folk blues, cowboy bebop.
Yo, everybody, can we give it up to Moist Pine Cones? Sending me right back to the drums. Hold on, I'm just uploading the emote. Hold on. I don't know if it worked. Hold on. The thing got mad. Hold on. It was kind of weird what just happened there. Give me 1 sec. Did it work? Well, wait. I'm gonna hold on 1 sec. Technologia. Exactly, dude. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay. I need to change the name. Oh my god. This is why I don't like doing this shit on camera. Cause like being entertaining while you're doing like detailed work where every keystroke matters is hard. Like nothing matters in Star Citizen. Are you kidding? Fucking nothing. Okay. Fixed it. Fixed it. Fixed it. Okay. It is time for me to go back to the drums and play real folk blues for Moist Pinecone. Hey, Moist Pinecone, thank you very much, dude, for throwing another a donation out to the channel and getting me back on the drums. It's really cool of you. It's really kind and very generous. Cheers. Cheers to you. Let me get those shoes back on. Apollo, which one is that? It's a Discord link. Whoa, what is this? More caffeine. This one is wild looking. I do like the warp speed image in the background. That's cool, man. Thank you. I'm going to go to the drums. Hold on. Thank you, More Caffeine. All right, drum time. This one is Real Folk Blues. I think I've heard it, but, like, I don't know which one it is. In my mind, all the Cowboy Bebop is, like, all mixed up. Is it this recording? I'm just going to play it. Is it this one? Oh, yeah, this has got weeb energy all over it. I'm not wearing my Neon Genesis Evangelion shirt. I wore that yesterday. Damn. Should be wearing that shirt right now. Let's go. Thanks, dude.
Medic Couch has subbed for 4 months.
Is that a new sub? Metacouch. Metacouch sounds like a feature in a dystopian society. Feeling bad? Have a seat on the Metacouch. Medical care in the comfort of your own home. Metacouch. The right choice for you and your loved ones. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Medic Couch, for the 4-month resub. Super cool of you, man. Thank you. This song is called Real Folk Blues. It keeps going. Wow, how long is this? That was Real Folk Blues, the end credits theme to the Cowboy Bebop anime, which I hope everyone in the chat has seen at least one episode of, right? Great anime, classic. I'm going to say something kind of controversial here. Are you ready for this? I kind of liked the Netflix remake. I know. Cancel me now. Canceled. I thought it was a fun way to retell some of the story. It didn't have to be anything more than that. I think people make too much out of adaptations of films and movies. The adaptation of the film and or movie does not need to be better or transcendent. It just needs to entertain you. And you know what? It entertained me. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to Star Citizen. Thank you very much, Moist Pine Cones, for that big fat $20 donation for that song. And thank you to Motor Flames for resubbing for 3 months while I was drumming. Thank you, dude. 3 cowbells for you. 1, 2, 3. You know the rest. Did you guys know that when I go to the drums, part of my Stream Deck multi-function button is to turn on a fan right over there that blows on me, and then when I leave the drums, that fan turns off. That's the power of Elgato multi-function buttons. Anything you want to set up, you can have them go one after another. All of these buttons do multiple things at the same time. It's their software that makes it so easy to use. Because I'm really bad when it comes to like macro function software in like most programs, like most keyboard companies or mouse companies, like the actual macro setup, I look at it and I'm like, I don't know this code. And Elgato did a really good job of making it not code based. You just like drag the actions in order and then add delays if you need to. It's great. If you want to get any Elgato stuff, I am a very proud official Elgato partner, so don't be afraid to ask me about stuff and use code Enterprise whenever you buy. Okay, here's the plan. Everest Harbor for supplies. Daymar to mine copper. And then go turn in that copper to have it refined. And then bring it all the way to Crew L5.
Profano77 activated the Prime sub.
Profano! Thank you, Profano, for 5 months. Man, I really love these new dancing 8th note emotes. These dancing 8th note emotes are freaking really good. They're very easy to understand, and they're super on brand. I love it. How did I not have some green music notes by now? What the hell is wrong with me? Why didn't I have that? Look, the reality is, when you do a job like this, there is always something to do. Always. And you have to put things into categories of what is the most important thing to do that gets people to watch your show. So literally, I always prioritize what gets someone to watch the show. That's how I choose what to spend my time on. Now, emotes are fun. Emotes are great, but they're for you. They're for the people who are already here. And unfortunately, in the incredibly busy, streamer creator world, the people who currently like the creator are the ones that often get left out because there's so many other things that we have to do. Making videos, working on sponsorships, fixing problems, It's hard. Anyone that thinks this job is easy is not doing it at a pro level all the time, because it is hard, man. I mean, all jobs are hard. Duh. We know this. I mean, most of us do. Unless you're independently wealthy, in which case I am jealous of your life. What's it like on your yacht? Perfect landing. That's my yacht right there. Sometimes the timing just Now, it wouldn't be a me stream if I didn't tell you about things I don't like. So I'm going to tell you something I don't like about this ship, and it is the fact that you click a button to get out. I do not like any of the ships that require you to click a button to escape the ship. I can't just walk out the door. I can't. I have to hit this button that says exit ship, but only once this other door automatically opens for you. Like, hold on. Do you see the problem we're having? Do you see the problem? Okay, well, there we go. You have to... And then you have to wait for this scary-ass animation that might murder you. They need to fix that. Every ladder in this game needs to be an object you jump and interact with, not a pre-baked animation. I'm pretty sure CIG knows this, but
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Robert on TikTok. Hello. What's up, dude? We gotta go buy some... Oh, I have food and water, but only one. So we gotta go buy more. We gotta go buy more water and more food. I gotta re-sign back into TikTok. My bot that does the chat got mixed up.
Hi.
Or is it just broken? It might just be broken for today. Yeah, it is. Caster Labs is effed up today. No more Caster Labs today. No more combined YouTube and TikTok chat for today, sadly. So that's what it is. Okay? So let me do this. Let me make TikTok chat nice and big over here. Hold on, TikTok. Are you there? TikTok, give me a sign. Give me a sign. Do you read me? Do you read me? Now, yes, it is true that Cruise Lux gives food and water. But But where's the fun in that? Do you want to eat and drink one thing every day? Let's try again, please. Haha, there we go. Got it. Bingo Bongo wants to live that spaceman life. Look, dude, I support it. Tang all day. Hold on. I already do drink Tang all day, says someone in my chat. Cool. So here's a true story for you. I used to play in a band back when I was in my early 20s. And one day, my guitarist was like, hey, do you want some Neapolitan ice cream? And I was like, I wasn't vegan yet. I was like 21. So I was like, sure. And he threw me a little like freeze-dried thing. And it was like a little pack of like spaceman freeze-dried ice cream. And I was like, oh, okay. Thanks. And then the next day, he was like, hey, do you want some Neapolitan ice cream? And I was like, sure. And he threw me another one. And I was like, okay, thanks. And then the next band practice was like, hey, do you want some ice cream? And I was like, dude, how much do you have? And then he opened his trunk, and it was like the biggest box I've ever seen of all Neapolitan freeze-dried ice cream. It must have been like a 20 by 15 box full of it. And he was like, dude, it's awesome. What's the worst thing about ice cream? It melts. But now I got ice cream anytime I want. It is important to point out that he was a very portly individual. He has since also gone vegan and now looks much more like me. So remember, you can turn your life around. You can go from driving around with hundreds of freeze-dried Neapolitan ice creams to actually being healthy. You can do it. I believe in you. And that's a true story. I would never lie to you, chat. Never. Okay, let's buy some burritos for the road. Some road burritos. Apollo, thank you for the thank you for queuing up. Anyone that wants to go mining, we are going to Daymar. Anyone that wants to join, Daymar Mining Adventure. You can come in a small scout ship to help look for pirates, or you can come in a mining ship. Floor hot dogs are best hot dogs. I don't think that's FDA approved. I am vegan. I just celebrated 15 years plant-based, and I'm in the best shape of my life. It's not just diet, it's also exercise, regular visits to my doctor to check my blood levels, and I have a pretty strict vitamin regimen as well. Everyone's different. Everyone's body reacts differently to this kind of diet. So you need to make sure that you are speaking with your doctor to make sure you are not missing out on essential vitamins. Certain ones are hard to get when you eat plant-based. No diet is easy to do without work. Do you know what I mean?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Even the
Laboratory
I eat
Assistant.
everything individual. You might not be as healthy as you think you are. You know, like you need to look into this stuff. You get one body for now. Gotta take care of it. This is not an open invitation for you to dump your trauma or issues with plant-based lifestyles. I'm not poo-pooing on meat eaters right now, so don't do that to me.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
What's my
following location.
calorie intake? Right now, let's see. My calorie intake daily is probably what? I haven't calculated it for a while. Let me do a quick thing in my head here. It's probably like 2,500 calories. Probably. Because I have, most days, I have a chickpea salad wrap for lunch and a protein shake. And then I have a Huel meal replacement around 5, which is 400 calories. And then I have dinner at 8 when I'm done, and then I don't eat until 1 the next day because I consume all of my meals Monday through Friday within 1 and 8 p.m. or 1 and 9 p.m. It's a intermittent fasting program that I'm on to help lose some stubborn belly fat, because once you get older, losing that belly fat can be very challenging, even when you go to a gym 5 days a week, like me. It's like, it feels impossible, you know? I just began doing the intermittent fasting maybe 3 weeks ago after a year and a half of gym life and being like, what am I doing? I need to do something different. So yeah, I'm a gym rat now. Who knew? Who knew that would happen to me? I sure as hell didn't. I used to make fun of the gym rats, and now I am one. How do you find plates without animal-based proteins? I live in Brooklyn, New York. Some of the best plant-based restaurants are out here. I have access to so many cuisines that, unlike Western American meals, they're not based on animal proteins. It's interesting when you think about it that one of the youngest societies on the planet is also the fattest. Let that sink in. With the highest, most rampant heart disease. Everyone in my family pretty much has perished from heart disease. I will not be another statistic like that. We all eventually perish. This is one of the guiding parts of life. It's the great unifier, if you will. But it's not going to be heart disease. Not for this guy. Do I drink alcohol? Not much anymore, man. You want to know why, Russell? Because I toured in bands for about 15 years. And when you play in the punk rock scene, you get unlimited free beer. And I'm telling you right now, in my 20s and my early 30s, I capitalized on free beer. It was literally a meal. Okay? Now, thankfully, I never would drink before shows. I would always drink after the shows because, well, for me, music is always about the performance, you know? Music was always about entertaining and putting on the best show I could possibly do. And you learn pretty quickly as a young musician. The first time you get a little too sauced and try to play a show, you're like, oh, wow, I wasn't very good. And if you've never done that before, I got some advice for you. Record yourself not drunk playing a show, then record yourself drunk playing a show and watch them back and say, which one would I want to watch from the audience? And usually 9 out of 10 times, the not drunk version of you is the good one. I think the only musicians where that is not the case is going to be maybe lead singers, maybe, and possibly some kind of keyboard player or like lead guitarist, but definitely not anything involved in constant background rhythm like bass or drums or rhythm guitar. Those things require such a high level of concentration such a high level of focus that booze F's up, and not in a good way, you know? So yeah, man, I haven't had a drink in, other than like a little sip of someone's cocktail to be like, oh, what's that taste like? I don't think I've ordered a drink in 1 to 2 years. 1.5 years since I've been like, yes, hello, I'll have a Manhattan, please. Yeah. And it's great. Now, am I a Boy Scout? No. You know, weed is legal in New York, right? Sometimes I glance at my viewer count and I shouldn't, and it makes me wonder, like, how correct is it? Because I looked at it 2 minutes ago and we had 140. I looked at it again and we had 110. Who knows? Who knows? Whatever. Who in the chat has never been mining in this game? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about this ship and mining in Star Citizen versus mining in other games. Godo Gamer says, bro, Ender, you're online so much. Keep it up, man. But don't strain yourself. Hey, thanks, dude. I stream Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. all the way till 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I only stream for 6-hour sessions. And for me, I think that is the absolute sweet spot. You're not streaming so long that you're getting like super fatigued. And you're not streaming so little that you can't hit your max views. Most people take about 2 to 3 hours to hit their peak views. If you've happened to develop a community that starts with peak views within the first 30 minutes or whatever, dude, you unlocked the master ticket. I don't know. You know what I mean? You cracked the code on life. Way to go for you. That's not how it works for the rest of us. But thankfully, I am very good at pacing myself, because when you're a drummer, your job is literally an endurance contest all the time. So drummers learn how to control their energy, to maintain. And that's kind of what I do on my channel here. Oh yeah, man. The world of edibles. Very familiar. There's this hilarious dispensary in Manhattan. I'm going to tell you about it. After I ban this dude, what is your like goal here? See you later. Imagine walking into someone's work. Okay, imagine you like work at Subway and someone like opens the door to Subway and goes, "Submarine sandwiches are a scam." And then closes the door and leaves. What did you think was going to happen? Okay. TLDR, I had to ban someone for being dumb in the chat. I just don't get it. Like, did they think I was going to have a conversation with them? No, fuck off. Well, we're going to debate with them? Oh, what's this? Someone I've never heard about, who's never followed me, is never going to subscribe to me. You think my game is a scam? Let's talk about it. Look, if someone's going to badmouth this game, it's going to be me. And I do. Constantly. Chris Drummer, welcome back to the show. Over on TikTok. What's that thing on your right hand? Says Godo Gamer. Godo Gamer. It is something that's helped me so much in my content creation journey. Because you see, I've been playing drums for almost 30 years and piano for about 35 years and video games my whole life. So I kind of have sensitive wrists and fingers. This is a wrist rest from a company called Delta Hub. It's the Carpio G 2.0. As you can see, it straps onto my wrist with a little strap. It's adjustable, and it goes right behind my mouse. Anywhere my mouse goes, this thing goes. And I've been using it for almost, 14, 15 months now, and it's incredibly helpful. I don't use a computer without it. I have one out here. I have one in my living room at my other computer setup, and you can use code ENTERPRISE15 to save 15% on yours. Exclamation Delta Hub in my Twitch chat, or links are in my bio. Comes in fun colors too. Check it out. Ender, what's your opinion on the Omni sticks? They're great, dude. I don't use the Omni grip because of the ergonomics of it. For me, the ergonomics are not great. Like, this is the product. It's like a regular joystick, but it's got an angle to it. So it feels like a throttle, but it's a joystick, okay? Great product for the right person. For me, it sits too high on the desk. It puts a lot of pressure on the top of my wrist. I used it on stream for maybe 2 hours or less, and I was like, no, hurts, we're not gonna use it. So it would be better for me if it was mounted below the desk on clamps, but I don't like that life. I like everything on the desk. But that's the cool thing about VKB. All their stuff is modular. You can install it or not install it. And save using code ENTERPRISE. Is the Saber a good ship? Nah. It's a great ship. Probably one of my favorite fighters in terms of like light to medium. Good default loadout for weapons. No ballistics to swap out. More Caffeine just made a cruise emote for the Discord. Nice job, dude. Looks a bit too tall. I think the main thing for Twitch emotes is they need to be square. Like, where the majority of the animation is the square part, not like background. Okay, let's go into mining mode. We got to go, well, not mining mode, we have to go into scan mode first. And we just start doing scan pings. We do scan pings, and then we look for anything that says unknown, and then we fly to it. Oh, I'm in Ninetales territory. We gotta go up a bit. Godo Gamer says, I love Twitch, but I really love TikTok's no ads. I gotta give you a hard truth, man. I don't make any money on TikTok. I make money on Twitch because of the ads and because of the subscriptions. So if you really like what I do and you want to support me and help make my life easier as an independent content creator, please watch on Twitch. And if you don't want those ads, consider subscribing. $5.99 for a month or free with Amazon Prime using your Bezos pesos. Question about Kick. Let's talk about it. So Kick is another streaming platform. Correct. They offer the highest revenue share. It's absurd. Their revenue share is like 90 something percent. I have 70% on Twitch, but I had to fight to get that and get a lot of subs from all of you to be a part of the Partner Plus program. The reason I'm not on Kick is because I do not like that they are the place for all of the worst streamers on the internet. Now, there are some really good streamers on Kick, like BB Jess. There's a lot of great streamers who are trying to get that bag on Kick, and I appreciate that. But there's also a lot of effing terrible humans who have been kicked off of every other platform, and that's why they're on Kick. There's also a lot of problems with moderation in their chat. They have more bot issues. I just don't believe in them as a streaming platform. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think they're going to last in the grand scheme of things. Is that someone's, like, part of a ship? Oh my god, someone left their mining bag here. You see this? That's pretty funny. It's actually really funny. Free Golem bag. So yeah, and we just fly around. Those are worms. We fly around and we look for signals. Imagine if that bag was filled to the brim with Quantanium. There's no way it was, but imagine if it was. Getting a lot of worms. You can tell they're worms because they have little arrows with lines. Ooh, obsidian deposit. There might be copper in there. There is a very cool website that's also super confusing. Exclamation rocks in my chat if you want to check out the this mining site that is helpful, but like the UI confuses me a lot. Every time I look at it, I'm like, what am I looking at? Okay, here's an impossible rock for me to crack alone. Sadly, I cannot crack that until more friends arrive to help me with my mining adventure. So we will just move on. Janelite is only found in the caves opened up by the Hathor mining laser, I believe. Is it showing up in other caves as well yet, like sand caves? Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Okay, so... What's up, buddy? Did you have a nice trip? I think that was one of our Discord members, Hassan. Bum 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 bum. Let that be a lesson, kids. Desync is real in this game. Be careful whenever you fly near somebody. You might think you're fine, but there's a good chance you're not. I mean, I'm just happy I survived. Didn't see a turn signal. You're in the clear. So I'm not in cars, like new cars, very often because, I live in New York. I've been living in New York for the last 10 years. I'm only really in a car when I'm in an Uber or a Lyft or a rental car for like band stuff. And last week, me and my entire band went to go see Weird Al Yankovic in upstate New York, and it was incredible. All right. Weird Al was so good. The man is in his late 60s. He was pitch perfect all night. His band, impeccable all night. They did this like 4-minute gibberish a cappella, like scat solo, Gregorian chant singing thing in the middle of the Yoda song that was like collegiate vocal only ensemble level perfection. And then they dropped right back into the Yoda song. I was flabbergasted, to be honest. But I'm not bringing it up because of that. I'm bringing it up because we rented a Jeep to go there. A newer version of the Jeep Liberty. Now, I had a Jeep Liberty back in 2010. The new Jeep Liberty creeped me out because it was all screens and it had like all of these sensors that would beep and indicate when anyone was like in your blind spot, and every single aspect of it was a screen. I felt like I was in a spaceship that used to be my car. It was very weird. And I drove that car for like 6 years. But yeah, the computerification of vehicles over the last 10 years is pretty wild for someone who does not drive a car, because I live in one of the few American cities where you can actually live and rely on public transportation. I was in Manhattan last night at 3 a.m. and I got home completely easily and fine on public transportation. You know? Like, I know that it's rare. Like, very few places get to have what I just described. Nope. None of this has copper. I doubt you have copper. Who's here? Oh, Moist Pinecone. Thank you for the support, dude. Pinecone, let me know if you find any sweet, sweet copper rocks. Crew L5 is 99% copper. Wait, Lazy, are you kidding me? 99? I mean, I don't like mining in space as much, but like for 99%, I'll do it. I think mining on planets is much more visually fun for chat. Every rock has copper. Cleo. Miss Cleo? Sorry. I am striking out here. By the way, every rock I've found. So are you saying if I go to Cleo, the planet, or Cleo, the moon, the moon Cleo, is this game money? Are you using money as an adjective to mean good? Or are you asking, does this game cost money? It's $45. Ooh, Quantanium, we don't care about that right now. It's $45 for the basic pledge. The game is potentially fun for the right kind of person. Now, what that person is, if it's you or not, is a question that only you can answer. You have to actually, like, really love space and really love game development and be bored with all... Oh, copper! Impossible, damn it. And be bored with everything else in the space world. Like, you need to be bored with Elite Dangerous, not into No Man's Sky. Man, all these rocks have copper, but they're all impossible rocks. I cannot crack these alone. 57% chance of corundum on Cleo. Oh, here's some copper. Yeah! Here we go. Let's do it. Let's switch to mining mode. So I use this. This thing right here. The VKB Throttle Quadrant is the name of this thing. So if you look right here, my mining laser power is literally this. It's a really fun way to add a more tactile approach to mining in this game. So I'm going to move into the optimal range. I'm going to put the power all the way up. I'm going to watch the charge level rise right over there. And when it gets into the green, I'm going to throttle down to keep it in that green zone until the rock pops. If I go into the red, the overcharge area, we have a chance of explosion. And in this game, the explosion from the rock can do serious damage to you and any other ships around you. Like, quite literally, you could destroy your whole ship. Why did that turn off? Why'd that stop? Turn back on. Put your shield at full power whenever you're doing this so you don't, like, not have shields in case you do mess up. I like to talk about how this game has not gotten better over the years, but this has gotten way better over the years. The actual interaction accuracy between where my throttle is and where the rock level is for energy. That used to be significantly more awkward and way less intuitive. It used to be very, very jumpy. It's one of the few things that's gotten better in this game. All right, now we can see that has 82% copper, so I want it. We switch to extraction mode and pick it up. Unlike Elite Dangerous, we do not have access to our internal hopper to see what minerals we have and then eject ones we don't want. I wish we did, but currently there is no way to change any of the rocks you're holding. We used to have a eject volatile cargo button useful for Quantanium, but that no longer functions. So once you pick up something, you have it until you physically remove the entire mining bag. Moist Pinecone in the background seems to be levitating a mining bag. I don't know if they're bringing me a gift or if they found that mining bag that was kind of behind me and they want me to look at it. We're going to find out. $100% copper, baby. Oh, that's a replacement bag for me to use. Oh, thanks, dude. I don't really have anywhere to carry it yet, but if I fill up here, yes, thank you. We'll see if this fills me up. I can hold 32 SCU. I'm currently at 14 SCU. Copper is 57%. Oh, it's an impossible rock, though. I don't think I can do it. I'm pretty sure I cannot... Oh, wrong mode. Pretty sure I can't get this one to move at all. I just want to verify this. Yeah. It's not moving at all. No. Not without help. Out of curiosity, do I have any help on the way? Is there any homies from the Discord or the Twitch channel on the way to help with the mining situation? Just curious. I'm using a stock loadout. We are using a complete stock prospector right now. All stock. More caffeine's on the way. Beautiful. Thanks, dude. This is my ship. You can't get this black paint job otherwise. I just didn't want, I don't know, sometimes, like, the amount of time this game robs from you, I just don't care to deal with the ship management setup. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone else feel that way? You're like, can I just play the game? Can I just fly? Can I just get into it? That's often how I feel. It's like the game is so tedious that sometimes I just want to jump in and play. When using a dual joystick, do I need a throttle? No. If you look at my screen, the bottom of the screen right now on TikTok, you can see both my hands. My left hand is forward and back, side to side, twist for up and down, and my right hand is pitch and yaw. My flight pedals are roll. You do not need flight pedals. You can set it all up with just the twin sticks, or you can use one stick and a keyboard, or one stick and a mouse. There are so many options for you. I made a video about it yesterday on my TikTok page. Go watch it.
Cody1771 has subbed for 7 months. Tedious is right. I am working on my second corp now. I am about 50-50 for completing contracts.
Cody, thank you for 6 months, dude. Really kind of you. That's true, Hunter. You can also use an Xbox controller. Out of curiosity, is there anyone watching my show right now who is using an Xbox controller? And if you are, can you confirm for me that the modifier keys are functioning? Because last year, CIG added modifier keys, meaning you can hit L1 and R1 to do different functions while holding them in software. A feature we still don't have for joysticks, mind you. Sometimes you fly and, like, find nothing. Elite Dangerous is great for modifier keys. I used to play that game with the Thrustmaster T16000, a joystick that does not have enough buttons. I had a 3-layer system. Every button had 3 functions: normal, combat modifier, and out of combat modifier. When I switched to this game, I found out that that's not a thing. It's not available in the software. Now, you can use third-party tools like Joystick Gremlin and other things to do it, but I was like, I don't want to do that. But thankfully, that's when I started using VKB sticks, which have a significant higher number of buttons. And also, I have more devices over here, a whole slew of their G and X modules, you know? So... D-World, you got some VKB sticks? Awesome, man. I'm excited for you. Make sure you post about it on my Discord. I want to see what you got. And if you need help setting up your bindings, we have a channel called Keyboard Configs, Control Configs. It's on the Discord. You can share your bindings, talk with others about it. Mine are there as well, but like, I do have a lot of modules, so you can't just copy mine straight up. You'll have to edit them. Scarthy says, Ender, do you have any drinks on you? I do. I've got, what do I have? I got G Fuel right here. Use code Enterprise. And I got water from not sponsored LTTstore.com. Oh, and in game, I have some water bottles in my outfit, in my suit. I got some water bottles for you. Okay. I don't think the shale gives copper ever. I'm gonna stop looking at these shale deposits, I think. I don't think they ever have it. Yeah, that's a bust. Apollo! Now those are little guys. These are for the rock. These are for the Grey Cat rock. They're so tiny that my ship laser will just kaboom them. Oh, yes! Kitsune is correct. You can use Elgato Stream Decks for tons of button presses in Star Citizen. There's even an official plugin out there. People have shared it on my Discord before. But yeah. Yeah, man. Elgato Stream Decks can do anything. They can make your stream amazing, and they can make using your computer significantly better. You can do anything with the Stream Deck, man. How big is this game? Great question. Well, right now I am flying around a moon, the moon of Daymar. Let me show you the map. It is an entire planet here. You can fly around the entire thing. We also have 2 other moons around this central gas giant, Crusader. You can't go there. I mean, you can go there, but you can't, like, it's gas. This is the Stanton system. Another main planet, some moons. Main planet, some moons. Main planet, some moons. All of these are satellite stations. If we zoom the map out, we have another system. It's called Pyro. Pyro is twice the size of Stanton, has significantly more planets and more moons, and much more beauty. The planets here are significantly prettier. And like I said, double the size. Now, this is just what we have now. The plan is for version 1.0 to have 5 full star systems. And there you go. Any follow-up questions? Let me know. I am currently working for Microtech. I'm sorry, Hurston. Currently working for Hurston. Scarthy, good one. All right. I don't know if these... Can someone look it up for me? Does shale ever have copper in it? There's no copper in this one. That's gold, titanium. I don't think shale ever has copper. Can we just ignore these? Shale does. Okay, I'll keep looking then. I'm just striking out on it. Every shale deposit I look at has no copper. I'm happy Scarthy is here because now we have more mining power. Nope, moving on. Moving on. I need a bearing. 0. I'm going to fly at 0. That'll be my bearing. I like to use, like, the sun. But we'll go roughly 0. Let's check these shale deposits. Do you think hauling is better? Oh, in terms of doing these missions, like getting the cargo? Yeah, but they're not working consistently, man. The elevators are still messed up.
Dig incubus.
Oh, everybody. Look what just happened. Our very own Riddick has just dropped in with a $20 donation to get me to play some Incubus for you. So we will just put the ship down right there. Perfect landing. Bring her down for a landing. Have a little meeting of the ships here. And do not land on my ship. Get off me. And then we'll go play some drums. That's the dude who crashed and exploded earlier. Okay, that's Hassan. All right? That's why I said don't land on me. Riddick wants Dig by Incubus. You know what's funny is I saw that and I was like, wait, you want me to play Mudvayne? It's another song called Dig. It's actually a pretty good song. I used to love it when I was in high school. Did you know in the Dig Mudvayne music video, the guy with all the spikes all over his face, it's a new metal thing, those were bugles, the snack. They glued bugles to his face and painted them black. That's a fact. I learned that in the pop-up video. Remember pop-up video? Please stop landing on me. I'm going to explode. This game is going to make me explode. Do not. Everybody, give it up for the Enders assembling before your eyes. This makes me really happy. Thank you, everybody. All right, let's go play Dig. Let's go play Dig by Incubus. It's a $20 dono from our very own Riddick. Thank you, man. Question is, do I remember what song this is? We're going to find out right now. There we go. That was Dig by Incubus. I don't think I've ever played that song before. I don't think I've heard that song either. I just recognize, the guy's voice and like the vibe of Incubus. But yeah, that's the first time I've ever heard that song or played it. Thank you very much, Riddick, for that $20 dono to get me to play Dig by Incubus. That was sweet, right? Also, can we give it up to the Enders, my homies in the game, with a little laser show going on here? Just so you know, those mining lasers do damage, so be careful, all right? Be careful. Don't eradicate anybody during this. Okay. I'm going to play another track before I go back and keep mining because, look, whenever I come over here, it's like I might as well play another tune, So here is the Wheel o' Songs. All of these songs are suggestions from you in the chat, So let's play one of them, okay? Let's play one of them. Once I resize it, it's not the right size. It looks weird, right? Why does it look like this? What's the deal here? Whoop. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Whatever. That's fine. Imagine it looks perfect. Buddy Holly. Yeah, Weezer, baby. Weezer. Let's do it. I haven't heard this song in a while. I like how when this song came out, Buddy Holly was like a fairly understood and recognized like musician from the past. But like, if you ask a 15-year-old who Buddy Holly is now, they're gonna be like, oh, are they like a TikToker? Yeah, true story. This is Buddy. Let's do it. I could play the rest of that Weezer album right now. I mean, I'm not. I got to get back to the homies. I got to get back to our mining party. But I could. If you want more of those songs, or if you want more of any songs, it's exclamation donation. Let's give it up to the Enders right now. We got a bunch of ships. Do not land on me. I saw someone starting to land on me again. Don't do it. We got a prospector and another prospector and gladius. Like, I'm glad to meet you. A gladius and a Zeus. And what's that thing? The X50? 50X? Something like that. I always forget the name of that one. I was just about to mention DePoets. I was like, you know, it's the one that DePoets likes. Yeah, the 85X. There it is. All right, now, whoever's on top of me, does you not be on top of me anymore? That's is that Apollo? No, that's Scarthy. I don't want to smack you. Oh, who's in the mole? Oh, man, the party is happening now. The party is now happening. Who thought they were a wise guy and came into my ship and turned off all my systems? What wise guy was this, huh? Who did this? Who was it? I know it was one of you. I know it was one of you. Okay. Let's find the next crop of rocks. Okay. I'm going to fly at bearing 0 so we don't, like, get mixed up. Fly at bearing 0. Anyone that finds a good... Oh, more caffeine's already got one. Beauteous. There we go. VTOL thrusters were engaged. I was like, where's my speed? Let's see what more caffeine's got down here for us to check out. For some reason, these rocks aren't registering on my end here. Hold on. Also, my scanning mode's not working. What the hell? Hold on. Oh, I can't scan at all. Are we in the middle of some weird server crash? Oh my god, come on. Come on, bro. What? All right, everybody. So we're in the middle of some kind of server disaster. What, you guys think the homies fucked with my ship and that's why? Oh, they did. Yeah, that's what happened. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, friends. Yeah. I was about to be so unhappy. Now, that was Apollo being a little trickster. Like a little gremlin. A little gremlin in the system there. But look. I told you to stop that shit. I told you to stop fucking zooming. This is why when you play Star Citizen with others, you need to be courteous and careful, because you crashing into someone can destroy their ship and kill the player and lose their cargo. I had half a haul of copper, the mineral that we're trying to gather for this event. And I don't know who it was, but you've got to be careful, all right? And this is why I used to not let anyone play the game with me, except for like very trusted, close individuals. This is why I don't just open and invite everyone to join the game. This is why I say, you know what? Join the Discord, get to know us. If you're a subscriber, you can join. If you're not, let's talk about it. Let's see if we get there. This is why. This game is not friendly. This game doesn't respect your time yet. You need to be careful. Okay? Because it takes a lot of mental attitude, a lot of mental control to not get pissed off about this game. All right? I live on a razor's edge as a Star Citizen creator to not just become the saltiest MFer you have ever laid eyes on. I could sit here and rant nonstop for a full hour about everything about this game that I don't like, that pisses me off. And what keeps me from doing that is focusing on the fun, focusing on the community, focusing on the event, going to play drums, coming back. So let that be a warning to you. Please be more careful, because there are some creators out here that would legit ban you on the spot for that. I'm not gonna. Because nothing in this game actually matters. Like, nothing in this game matters at all. Like, this game is just for fun. It's whose line is it anyway? Everything's made up and the points don't matter. Okay? But 2 of you today have crashed into me. 1 of you killed me. The other 1 of you didn't. And neither of you are longtime subscribers of my channel. You are new. You might become someone that we know better, but understand it from my perspective and consider my generosity here. Yes, nothing in this game matters, but my mental state and my attitude is the thing that I need to look out for. So we're just going to move on. We're going to take this as a learning moment, what I call a teachable moment, if you will. Teachable moment. It's all good.
Play anything you want.
It's all good. Oh my God. Can we all just take a moment to put our hands together for the incredible Riddick in the chat? Vibe Police. Vibes Police coming in. Thank you, dude. Thank you. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Anyone that is still at the site of the incident, let me know if any of my rocks are salvageable. And I'm going to go play some drums, and we're going to keep the vibes high, and we're going to keep playing. All right? Cool. But now, what the hell do I play? Dude, what do I play? You know? Let me think about this. You know what? I've been listening to this band called Wage War while I'm at the gym. Sometimes I listen to aggressive music at the gym, you know. And I kind of really like this track. I don't know all the parts yet, but it's called Teeth, and I'm going to give the song a shot right now because I've been listening to it. We're just going to try it. All right? Yeah, Wage War Teeth. We'll see how it goes. All right, here we go. Yeah, that song is called Wage War. I kind of don't know it yet, but I'm getting the hang of it slowly but surely. Teeth by Wage War. That's the track. I've been like low key wanting to get better at double bass, and songs like that help motivate me to like get better at that stuff because it doesn't have that much double bass, but there's like a little bit in there, and I kind of want to like. I haven't learned like how do I say this? I've been playing drums for 29 years officially now, and I haven't like mastered a new skill on drums in a long time. Like I've been riding on my ability for a very long time here, and I kind of like want to get into some new territory, and also it's incredibly marketable because like everyone loves metal. They do. And if I could play more metal, I think I would like make even more people happy on the channel, you know? But that's, you know. Let's play one more song. Let's play one more song for vibes. Which one is it? Hold on. It's one of these tracks. No. Which one is it? Hold on. Yeah, it's this one. I want to play Turnstile Soul, okay? I want to play this one, and then we'll go back to the game. Again, this is a song I'm still learning. I don't know all the hits yet, but let's do it. Turnstile, second track off the new Turnstile album. It's so good. It's called Soul. I think I'm getting better at it. I've only played it a couple times now, but we're starting to get there, you know? That song is so good. So good. God, what I really love about that track is there's one part in the middle of the verses where he's doing this beat like it's that fill. It's the linear motion of, which is so powerful. That one kick drum makes it a hot fill. It could just be like that could be the fill, but it's not. It's oh man, such a hot fill. This is where we just like go full drum nerd stream. Hey, we got a raid. Venom. Hey, Venom, thanks for the raid, my guy. We were in the middle of a mining party, and then one of our party members crashed into me, and well, I'm in the hospital now, rockless. No rocks, hospital gown. Well, actually, no more hospital gown because, that's gone now. But the good news is we got a donation of $20 to go to the drums and play a song that I wanted to play. So I played Wage War Teeth, and it was awesome. And then I played Turnstile Soul, and that was awesome. And I think I should play one more song. I really think I should. But what should be the other song I play? More Caffeine Has My Rocks. wait. More Caffeine recovered my ore bags before suffocating. Man, the hits just keep on coming. Am I right? Dude, we played, I want to say 5 to 6 or more Ozzy songs yesterday. Yeah, we played a lot of Ozzy tunes yesterday. How about another Turnstile song? Yeah, let's just do that. This one. Huh! That new Turnstile record is so good. I forgot how insane fast the beginning of that song is. I mean, but I crushed it, right? At least the beginning. I made a few mistakes in little parts of it, but like, I had the tempo there, right? Yeah. It feels good to like start to get good at something you used to be really good at. Like when I was younger, I played in aggressive fast punk bands where like all the beats were fast. And when you don't do that, you lose that ability to like maintain that energy level. But thanks to playing a lot more drums on the channel, thanks to our requests that we've been getting, thank you everyone who requests songs, and my gym life over the past like 18 months, and my better diet, I'm getting those chops back, and it feels really good, So if there's something in your life you used to be really good at, and you're not there anymore, try to find ways to get back there if you can. because it might rekindle some of that wonder, some of that magic, some of that joy that you had before. You know what I mean? That's my advice. All right. Let's get back to the game, and we're going to try to find something fun to do. All right? Cool. Homies in Star Citizen, don't worry. Don't worry about the mining bags. It's totally not a big deal. Don't worry about it. I instead really want to share this incredible GIF that Apollo made of me from the stream the other day. Can we look at this? Look at this. Look at this like sticker that he made here. Hold on. How do I make that sticker? Hold on. It is really funny. Is it in our sticker collection? Oh, it doesn't repeat. Is there a way we can make it repeat every time? Pew, 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 pew. Look, I say GIF. I don't care. I don't effing care. All right? If you want to go into battle about this, go ahead. Have your battle. You're not going to convince me otherwise. I'm going to call it, you're going to pry the word GIF from my cold, dead fingers. Hey, another raid. Hey, this is very nice. Welcome to the show, Raiders. Welcome to the show, Raiders. We've had quite the last 20 minutes. We went from a mining party to my ship got crashed into and exploded party to me playing some metal and hardcore punk drums to my friends recovering the lost commodities from the mining explosion to then having other players destroy them, and now we got a donation.
No game, only music and GIFs. Stranded by Gojira.
You know what, dude? I have never played a Gojira song. I don't even think I've heard a Gojira song. I know they're a metal band of some kind, right? Or a hardcore band of some kind. But I've never listened to them before. So please, everyone, let's say thank you to All Seeing Llama, not only for like requesting a song. You didn't have to do that, man. You guys, All Seeing Llama has been making us emotes today and yesterday. All the new emotes on the channel are from them. This one, I'm gonna can we spam them? Can we spam some of those new emotes? Can you guys show? Can we show them off? Like, oh, I got some. Here we go. I got some. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I like this message on another. It didn't say the name of the song. Apollo, everybody. The Prodigy. Thank you, Apollo. And thank you, All Seeing Llama. I want to read this message on TikTok from Fabian Lavas. They say, you look genuinely happy with what you do. I hope to get there one day, big man. Hey, dude. Thank you. Look, I learned a long time ago in life that the secret to happiness is finding things you enjoy and doing them every day. Now, there's a downside to that. You can end up being significantly older than you thought you'd be with a significantly smaller bank account balance. I'm a good example of this. However, I have found a way to move forward in life and make things work. I've always been an artist. I've always been a creative. I've never had an office job. I've never had a job that I hated, but I've also never made money that I thought was equal to the work I put into it. I mean, we all feel that way, but like, that's my advice, you know, like maybe don't sacrifice your happiness for money. But then again, sometimes you have to. So I'm a unique person in this way, but I think that's why I'm pretty upbeat, you know? I feel lucky. Chat, I feel lucky that I get to be here with you. I feel lucky to have a semblance of a career in online content creation. And I love all of you. Thank you for helping me to do this, like in this weird room full of cameras and computer screens and joysticks and all that stuff. Like, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Now let's go play some drums and have some fun here. We're going to play Stranded by Gojira, and we're going to find out what this is. Like, can I even play this? We're going to find out. Let's...
Keep the pressure.
Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. Thank you, Toy Soldier. Do you want a song, Toy Soldier, or you just want me just to quote that NPC over and over again? I'll do that for you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. "21 Pilots" tune. I know that band. I know that band. Thank you very much. Cuter. Thanks, Cuter. All right, now let's get this first one happening. Gojira, Stranded. First time listen, first time play. Let's see what happens. So far, so good. There's all these fast fills. Like, Every time I listen, it's like, "Brrrap, brrrap." I like that. Turn the beat around. So that was the first time I've ever heard Gojira Stranded. I give myself a B. It there was some cool stuff in that tune. Like the drummer did a little turn the beat around thing because it was going chun 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 chun. Like they did this kind of thing, and there was all these like every time I listened in the background, I heard like a lot of those fills. Chun 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 chun. You know. All right, that was Gojira Stranded. Thank you very much, All Seeing Llama. That was real cool of you. Thank you. Now we're gonna play The Prodigy, Smack My Bitch Up. Now, there's a drummer on TikTok who I follow who does like electronic acoustic covers, and he builds kind of like, because if you're gonna play an electronic song with all acoustic drums, you have to have all the different sample sounds. And this guy made a drum set specifically to play Prodigy's Smack My Bitch Up in like the most perfect way possible. And he had this like rack tom, different snare, and this like other tom snare, and this like other weird cymbal, and like it was really, really good sounding. I reposted it because I thought it was so cool. Please follow me on TikTok. Okay. Let's pull this up. The music video for this song was incredibly controversial when it came out. Who else remembers? MTV would only play it after midnight back in the day. True story. True story. Here we go. Prodigy. Let's go. Oh, I forgot about this part. That's where it gets weird. Let me see those lighters, chat. I want to see all the lighters in the chat right now. There we go. There we go. That was the Prodigy. There's a lot of different sounds on that track, like a lot of samples. I was trying to do my best to replicate them with that. Like, kind of. That was like kind of the vibe. It worked mostly without having a specific kit sound for that track. Someone was like, how loud are those drums? Well, they're electronic. They're all real wooden shells with mesh heads and plastic cymbals, and I am beating the absolute shit out of them. So it's like banging on Tupperware, all right? The loudest part of the kit is really down here. This is the loudest part of the drum set because it's a full real bass drum with a pad right here. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I don't play past like 9 at night, and I've never had any complaints or any problems. I've been playing drums here in my apartment for 2 years now. They're definitely loud, but like still a fraction of a real drum set. We're talking like 20% the volume of an actual real kit, you know? How fast can you double bass? You want to see? Here we go. Not really very fast at double bass. I don't really play double bass drum music. Like for real. Like my like bass drum speeds like I'm like Lars Ulrich like double bass. You know what I mean? Like I'm not. I've never really focused on it. I've never played in a band that required it. I didn't even have a double kick drum pedal until I started drumming on stream. The last double kick drum pedal I owned was when I was in college at Berklee School of Music, just so I could do a little bit of that stuff. But I gave it up quickly and like ended up playing mostly in punk rock and ska bands. You can look up a bunch of my bands. Do exclamation Ender's Band in the chat to check out my ska and reggae band I play for, Stop the Presses. There's a bunch of my other bands in the chat right now. And yeah. Now, I have to play another song. This song is for Toy Soldier. They said, keep the pressure. So what song do you want for Keep the Pressure? What pressure point song do you want? Yeah, what is it? How many sticks have you been through this year? This is a great question. Do you know why? Electronic drum sets don't break sticks. The only thing that breaks when you play electric drums are the tips of your sticks will shear off from hitting the plastic cymbals. But if you use a nylon tip drumstick like this, the drumstick will last for years. These are literally 3-year-old drumsticks. I know. Real drums? I usually shatter a stick every show or every 2 shows. It depends on what kind of band it is. But for e-drums, use nylon tip sticks. Your wallet will thank me later when you donate to the show with all the money you saved. It's a fact. Animal by 3 Days Grace. You got it, dude. I mixed up Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace the other day, and I was like, oh, aren't they the same band? And apparently they're not. This is Animal by 3 Days Grace. I don't know the song. I pretty much only play the I Hate Everything About You song. Let's see how it goes. First time listen, first time play. Animal, 3 Days Grace. Triplets, okay. I like their reprise of the triplets because there was some triplet stuff earlier in the song and then they brought it back again. That was cool. Look, when I'm playing these songs I've never heard before, I'm just listening for patterns, right? I'm listening for patterns and I'm listening for what happened one time and then like, oh, I'll do that next time. You know, so like in that verse, for instance, right? They were going, and then a hi-hat, splash. Then splash. Splash. I didn't get that until like maybe verse 2 or something. All right, so we got a donation from Cuter Locust. I believe it was a 21 Pilot song, and the Snap Man coming in with the dono. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get these happening here. So the first one was a 21 Pilots something. 21 Pilots what? Maybe I can scroll up and find it. Zip-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, oh, here, Jumpsuit. Jumpsuit. Okay, I don't think I know this. I know the band, but I think I only know their like earlier mega hits and that Heathen song. That's because that's back when I was working as a full-time music teacher, and I was teaching songs to the youth. You know. All right, so Snapman, this is your first time donating for a song, right? Thanks, dude. All right, Spirits. Spirits, Defect. Hold on. Is Defect the band? It is. The Defect. The Defect. Got it. Song, Spirits. The Ghoul or the Beverage? Ghoul. What am I? All right. Got it. Added to the queue. Let's do it. Here we go. This one is for Cuter Locust Jumpsuit by 21 Pilots. Pretty sure it's my first time hearing this. But if it's from Cyberpunk, then maybe I have heard it. Do you hear that? Pretty sure you hear that. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. That song was cool. I really liked the super tasteful verses. You know? Those verse groups were very tasteful, very old school. Like real tasteful ghost note work there. Love that. A lot of young drummers like don't learn to do that stuff. Especially because like recordings are so heavy you know, what's the term? Like compression levels are so cranked and so much sample replacement. Like, I mean, there was a lot in that song as well. I'm not that was a, you know, highly produced track. But I'm just saying that the art of like controlling those notes is really, really important. And I think my favorite exercise for working on that is play a beat that has some busy notes in it, like the standard you know, the standard 90s beat, like, and then make every note on the snare the quietest and then the loudest. Like work on that idea of like soft as possible to as loud as possible, and that's really, really helpful for gaining control over those ghost notes. So this is becoming a music stream, and I'm not mad about it. All right, the next track is a request from the Snapman, Spirits. Oh, but you know what? I'm going to answer this question about my headset real quick. How do you feel about this headset? Comfort, features? Oh, dude, type exclamation headset. You want to know what this is? This is a Rode brand headset, like speakers, with a Shure microphone gaff taped onto it. Like it looks good from this angle, but it is like jank to the extreme. Here, look at this. I learned this trick from my buddy Mr. Greggles, another wonderful Twitch drummer, because there is a hole in the marketplace of quality headphones with quality microphones that are dynamic microphones, because a condenser mic would sound better than this, absolutely. But a condenser mic would also pick up the pluck, 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 whap, 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 plap, plap, clonk, 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 bonk, bonk, bonk. It would pick up all that garbage noise of hitting the electric drums, because these are kind of loud in the room. I don't want that to get in here. So a condenser mic picks up everything, and a dynamic mic picks up significantly less. And I'm also such a control freak that I have a sign-off mute pedal over here that I click to fully mute this mic when I don't want to use it. So if you notice, when I'm drumming, I often have to click that button before I talk and then click it again, because I don't like the bleed that comes through. So that's just a small example of one of the many, many details that are happening behind the scenes here that most people have no idea about, that are all designed to give you, the viewer, a better listening and viewing experience. Technologia. Yes. Okay, let's find out what this song is for Snapman. It's called Spirits by Defect. I've never heard it. Let's just rock it and see what happens. Here we go. Sounds like power metal or thrash. This is weird, dude. Okay. Those verse beats were real strange. Okay, what I thought was so interesting about that song was that the all the drum parts just followed the guitar riffs in a different way. Like, can I go back and like play something there? So hold on. Listen to this part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Like what is that? What is that time? Hold on. What is the timing on that? I mean, I was 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2, 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and yeah, okay. So it's in 4. It's in 4, but the anticipations make it real weird. Check it out. It starts on 1 and 2, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Hold on. What does it start on? What's that pickup? And 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2, 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2. Yeah, it starts on and 2. And 2, 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2, 3 and 4 and 1. That's weird. You know? That's freaking real weird. But I liked it. Creative. Very creative. It's got that old school like Metallica songs are all based on the riffs, right? Like every Metallica song is just Lars and James, you know? And they're like connecting. But those riffs are kind of a little left of center, you know? Yeah, there's some Refused in that for sure. Yeah, there's some Refused there. There's a little bit of like 80s thrash in there. I don't think I like the song. Like I don't think the groove never settled enough for me. Even when it was kind of rocking, the groove was still like I felt like I was going to fall off the horse the whole time. Do you know what I mean? But it doesn't mean that it's not a cool song. It's still a cool song, and it's got some different sounds to it. And that's the thing about music, man. There's something out there for everyone. You know? That's what I love about music. Now, someone said they like my shirt. Thank you. A couple years ago, I was playing in a cover and wedding band in Brooklyn and Manhattan and the Hamptons and Jersey Shore from 2016 until the end of 2019, right before lockdown stuff happened. And I bought a couple nerdy shirts that I made into cutoff shirts so I would wear them at the bougie clubs we would play to find out where the tech millionaires and nerd millionaires were. Because look, I was playing Hamptons and Financial District, Manhattan. That's where all the young money is, right? So I would wear this shirt. You guys have seen it. It says "Run Command," which is a command line computer joke. I would wear that shirt, and after the show, anyone that was like, "Cool shirt," I would be like, "Okay, you're a tech millionaire. Like you're a nerd, but you got money now." And I wore this shirt for the same reason because it's WASD gamers, same thing. Now, both those shirts got super raggedy from show after show after show, so I rebought them with sleeves. So this is a newer version of a shirt that I wore for like 5 years. Young Kajit says, random, but do you ever replace the symbol that was going out? Yes, I did. So my left side symbol, if you look, it looks different than my right side symbol. This is a Roland symbol. These are Roland symbols. This is a Yamaha symbol because the Yamaha electric symbols are, and I shit you not, half the cost of the Roland ones. The Roland ones are so expensive. Like this 15-inch crash cymbal from Roland is like $400, and this Yamaha one is like 180 or $200 maybe. So it's not as good. But it's a fraction of not as good. You know what I mean? The real sadness will be when this breaks. When this breaks, we're out like $1,000. When this breaks, motherfucker, we're out $1,000. Like, like, I hate that you hit drums hard with sticks and that they're really expensive. Like, it's like buying a new car and being like, oh man, this car is so cool, and then hitting it with a hammer. Because everything you see will eventually break. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Roland still has the best technology, though. These are USB-powered digital cymbals. I want you to listen to the fidelity here. I want you to listen to this. Okay? Listen to this. Now listen to this. I don't know if you could hear the difference in the fidelity here. Now listen to this. Listen to this snare drum. USB digital. Now, not digital, analog. No click. No click. Like the musicality of these of the Roland USB ride, USB snare, and USB hi-hats. These hi-hats are revolutionary. I mean, they're still not a real cymbal, but like You cannot do what I just did on any other hi-hats, electric hi-hats in the world. Like, you cannot. There's none. There's nothing out there. Every other electric hi-hat in the market is on off. It's either psh or ch. Like, there's nothing in between. And Roland knows this, which is why they cost $1,000. No one else has, no one can touch it. You know, it sucks. It's the reality. It's the reality of it. And yeah, there you go. So, yep. Let's get back to the desk. Man, only like 2,000 people in the world right now watching Star Citizen content. What do you think CIG thinks about this stuff? Are they like, hey team, great job on the new update. You've really reinvigorated the community. Everyone is very excited to play our game again. Good job. High fives all around. That can't be what it's like in their offices right now, right? There's no way. No way. I gotta grab my lunch from the fridge, everybody. Can I go grab my lunch? Give me like 100 seconds to get my lunch. Okay? Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry I took longer, but my cat was in the window soaking up the sun, and he looked so adorable. I had to give him some little scratchies, you know, and tell him what a good boy he is. So, yeah, I'm back though, okay? "200 seconds flat." Boom. There we go. Got my lunch. This is like, what, week 3 of me drinking these Huel liquid lunches. This is not a sponsored thing, but I'm really enjoying them. They helps me to get in a nice 400 calorie, 20 grams of protein meal during the stream without like having to like eat messy real food. You know what I mean? I might reach out to them and see if they want to do a sponsor thing on the channel. I probably should, right? I've been combining the chocolate and vanilla flavors to do kind of a black and white cookie sort of thing. Snapman says, that was the best $20 dono this year. Hey, awesome, dude. I'm glad you feel that way. Look, I mean, here's the deal. I don't take any of the support I get for granted. I know the value of money in our world. I know that it's hard to come by for most of us. I also want to give the most I can to anyone that chooses to support my show at a higher level. And if you want me to play your song, I'll play it. And if your song has things I don't know how to play or things that are weird or whatever, I'm gonna mention them and talk about them, because that's something I can do after my lifetime of playing music, you know? Like, I've literally been hitting the drums for 29 years. I've played in over a dozen bands. I got to go to one of the most prestigious music schools in the world. And I've also been a music teacher for probably half my life, you know? I'm not focused on teaching right now. The last 5 years have really been focused on this, you know, building this job, building this place, this business. I'm the kind of person who goes all in, obviously. And for me, it's like, how do I say this? If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it all the way. And I'm going to leave it all out there on the floor. You know, like, if I eventually give up streaming because I can't make enough money doing this job, I need to know that I did everything I can, you know, and not just stream every day. Anyone can do that. Anyone can just show up and stream every day, but it's more than that. It's posting videos online. It's trying to find unique ways to interact with the people who watch your show. It's finding different little angles, keeping the chat going. There's like, you know, there's a lot to it, and most people don't realize how much goes on behind the scenes. Broken Record says, I've been meaning to play the guitar, or I've been meaning to learn how to play the guitar, but I keep putting it off. Stop putting it off. What's stopping you from learning one chord on the guitar right now? Do you have a guitar? If you don't have a guitar, that might be stopping you. Yeah, insert Shia LaBeouf GIF here. I said GIF again. Deal with it. Literally type in beginner guitar lesson YouTube. Now, not every video you're going to click on is going to be a good one, all right? There's a lot of real bad videos out there. I know this. But it's a start, you know? And unless you live in the middle of nowhere, I bet there's a music teacher in your town who would give you a introduction guitar lesson for very cheap or free. A lot of up-and-coming music teachers offer free trial lessons because they want you to keep coming back for lessons. Did you know you can put things right into your backpack by choosing the backpack here? Did you know that? You can. It's true. True story. The doors for Stratus have been effed up for, I want to say, months. You have to get right on top of it. It's like when you go to a grocery store that has a really shitty auto detect opening system and you're like, you know what I mean? It's like that. You got to get like right on the nose of it.
That's the way it goes sometimes.
Backpack. We'll buy some C54. Some C54 magazines.
You ask me, I think Costigan and his cronies are just trying to distract us from the real issues.
That's the way it goes sometimes.
Do they have tractor beams here? Hold on. I don't think they do. I don't think they have multi-tools or tractor beams. Yeah, they do not. That's fine. That's fine.
I thought luxury had to cost extra for customer service. That was a thing for the big shows. But that was before I stayed at Green Circle. Each room comes with
Hey
the
there.
softest linens. The staff treated me so well.
The AI characters say hello to you now, and it keeps creeping me out. Let's see if we can get them to say hi. Okay, they don't want to say hi. How about you? No. I heard someone say hi to me in the store back there. Nope. I talk about it and now no one's going to do it. Have you tried Cyberpunk 2077? Not since the game launched. I played it when it launched. I had fun. I mean, day one was rough, but like, I had a fun time playing it. Ah, the thing on my wrist. Yes, it is a wrist rest from Delta Hub called the Carpio G 2.0. It helps me to play pain-free because, well, I have pretty bad wrists and fingers from a lifetime of drums, piano, and video games. Check it out. Use my name to save. Exclamation Delta Hub in the chat.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
To poets, I don't get this joke. Is this a reference? Delta hubba hubba hubba. It's got to be a reference. It's going over my head though. On TikTok, I see. I can't wait for the Perseus. Cool. You know, the Perseus is not going to make the game work any better, right?
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please.
Yes. Cool ship, though. I mean, we think it'll be a cool ship. We don't know. I don't like to think about the unreleased ships. I really
Last call for passengers.
really don't. Whoa, we got a copy pasta from DePoets. Yes, I know the term hubba hubba for like a hey, like a Looney Tunes thing, like hey, hubba hubba. That was kind of a Captain Richard thing I just did right there, right? That was very Captain Richard of me. Yeah, 1940s World War II slang. Oh, I get it. I'm so dumb. I just put it together. Delta Hub is the company. Delta Hubba. See, now I get it. See? See? Now I got it.
Approaching next station. If this is your
Wait, Captain Richard sold his Star Citizen account? I mean, I know Richard, but like, I don't keep
Last call
up
for
to date with
passengers.
all things
Shuttle is
Richard.
preparing to depart.
Are you for real? He sold his account? Wow. Wild. I mean, look, I've had some good talks with Richard before at TwitchCon and online, and we've done some collabs together. And he gave me some really sound advice, you know? He's been doing this job longer than me. Hell, I wish I had the viewership that Richard has. It is pretty funny that, like, he's still known as Captain Richard and he doesn't have a Star Citizen account anymore. That is wild. I had no idea. I'm going to text him tonight about that.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
WS7467 being very kind to me in the chat. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Coyote Pete on TikTok sending, I think, a donut? Thanks. TikTok gifts are weird. Because, like, I don't know. I think, are they all a penny? Are all random emotes on TikTok a penny? And then we have, like, the Galaxy, which is, like, what? 10 bucks? 15 bucks? And then other stuff like that? But, like, as a streamer, they don't tell us what that stuff means. Like, at least Twitch bits are consistent. They're, you know, they're like a penny. I just sent you 10 grand. See? Exactly. Oh, man.
Welcome.
All right, you know what we haven't done today? We have not tried a cargo mission. You know what? I'm ready to try another cargo mission and see what the hell happens. All right? So,
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
tried one last night.
Thank you.
Didn't end well for us. But remember, everything in this game is in a constant state of flux. what is good for you could be completely broken and awful for me. There's quite literally no... Do you know what I mean? There's nothing that says that you having a good experience is good for me. Oh, but you know what's always good for me? Subscriptions.
The _snap_ man joined the Enders Elite.
The Snap Man. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that, man. Now, my favorite hauling ship, the Starlancer Max, is all the way in Lorville. We'll just go there. We'll just go to Lorville and get it. Because I'm going to do a mission at Hurston anyway. I'm working for Hurston right now. Perfect. So, why don't we fly the luxurious 400i?
Vehicle selected.
Wait, is it illegal?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again.
I won't sing the TikTok song. I almost did, though. Feels illegal. Never mind. I really don't like that trend, by the way. I think that trend, I'm gonna, like... That's a stupid trend. There's some TikTok trends that I can get behind. That one's dumb. It's, like, very hard to lip sync, too, because of, like, the rhythm style that she uses. I don't know. So, like, no one does it well. It's nothing worse than a shitty lip sync, you know? Oh, but there's worse things. But in a video form, just do it again. Low effort videos that get views, like, they're like a knife in the heart. I think the majority of my chat does not know what the F I'm talking about, so don't worry about it. It's fine. Solak, I have no idea, man. Not really up on my, current world population news. So, by that metric, they're just having too many children in Ireland. Do they not know about birth control? This is the 400i. It is a luxury ship, as you can see by its design. Luxurious. For me, it's the OG Batmobile. This thing always reminds me of Batmobile. You know, it's like long in the front. You know? You get it? Solak, I'm so sorry. I didn't get your joke. Sorry. Dublin. Now I get it. Badoom. Psh. A1 Spirit is a really good ship, dude. I think the A1 Spirit is better than the Drake. What just happened there? Can we watch that again? Hold on. I walk up the ladder. And I almost fall down. This is a bad design. Can we, right? Can we agree this is a real shit design in the ship here? Also, the way the character, like, turns and almost falls down the elevator shaft is also bad. I've never realized how bad that is. Okay, never mind. Did they implement V2 ladders? Oh. What are you supposed to be able to do? Hit jump at any time? Is it hit jump to go off a ladder? Is that what they're supposed to? Because I was hitting jump and nothing happened there. DePoet says, last I heard, they removed the ladder update for more work. Of course they did. I don't follow the development news of this game as much anymore because I just get let down. I get too invested when I'm like, all right, let's read all the patch notes. And then I'll, you know, the word potential fix will get used too much. And I just, yeah, yeah. This is the green Stellar Fortuna version of the 400i. This was a skin variant available during that St. Patrick's Day celebration they do every year in-game. CIG does a bunch of in-game holidays that mirror real-life holidays as a way to market the game and sell more spaceships. Because look, that's how the game is funded. That's a fact. Without the fancy ships being sold, we wouldn't have the game, you know? So you have to accept it. You have to accept the two together. It's only where we are in the development process, you know, 10 years in, 11 years in, 12 years in, that we start being like, well, how many more ships do we have to sell? You know, that's the dicey part. So, Locke, can you... Okay. The new ladders are now planned for 4.3. Kick it down the line. Yep. Oh my god, DePoets, I talked about this yesterday. Yes. Elite Dangerous has finally released the Panther Clipper Mark II. Now, those of you who used to play Elite will know that the Panther Clipper was a ship that has been talked about for a long time. Like, before I was even a streamer, loving Elite Dangerous back in 2017, 2018, we would talk about the Panther Clipper. And they finally released it. And I'm like, who cares? I'm sorry. I know the game functions. I know it does. This game does not function. I know that as well. Okay? But like, what are they doing? I don't understand the development team for Elite Dangerous. Like, is there anyone playing that game that... Like, the only reason you would play Elite Dangerous is because you can't be bothered with this bullshit here. Right? That's the only reason. I get that. I get that. Because Elite's a fun game and it works. But I just don't understand the development team. Like, what's their goal? Like, what is the goal of Frontier Developments and Elite Dangerous? Does anyone know? They're never going to have ship interiors. The ships aren't, the game engine can't support that. They clearly don't care about VR anymore. VR is gone. They cut that. they told console players to just F off and die. I don't get it. Like, someone make it make sense. Make it make sense to me. Now, obviously, I have a lot of emotions and feelings because I'm one of the people that felt incredibly let down by Elite Dangerous. After 6-7 years of loving that game and broadcasting that game and being a part of that community, you know, like, I really did love Elite Dangerous a lot. I told the story yesterday about how in 2016 for Thanksgiving, I didn't go spend time with family or friends or anything. I just ran passenger missions all weekend long. The ones where you have to sit in Super Cruise for 30 minutes. I just did those all weekend long. Well, I watched like The Flash on Netflix or something. Yeah, the CW Flash. Which, by the way, the CW Flash series is great. Can we all agree? Can we agree that that's like a great bad show? Like, great bad. Chaos Gremlin. You don't get a base named after you in a video game without loving the game and doing a lot for it. Like, I was a big supporter of that game during the beginning of my channel. The Ender's Enclave is still in the Atacapa system. You can do !Elite Home in my chat if you want to get the coordinates to go there and see what it's about. I have some books on my shelf right here. Hold on. Here we go. Books. Mostly Harmless by Kate Russell. It's an Elite Dangerous novel. We got Tales from the Frontier. 15 short stories, all Elite Dangerous. We got Premonition by Drew Wagar. This is a good one. And Reclamation by Drew Wagar. Another good one. These are all Elite Dangerous books, all right? Like, you don't start reading official books about a game unless you really love a game. And I really did love Elite Dangerous, you know? These are officially licensed books. In between these two books was an in-game event with people either supporting Salome, the main character, trying to get across the system, or trying to kill Salome. It was a whole thing on Twitch. I was playing a show in the Hamptons in my old cover band when that event was going on. And I remember sitting in the back of a club in the Hamptons, watching on my iPad using the club Wi-Fi to like see what was going on in the Salome saga. And then I had to go on stage and I was like trying to tell my bandmates like what I was doing, that I was like watching a Twitch streamer talk about an in-game event that's going to affect the actual lore of everything. Like, I know it's wild. It sounds like I'm making it up, but like I'm not. Like this was all happening. And the wild thing about it is that Commander Harry Potter ended up killing Salome, the character you can see right here, and Drew Wagar had to find a way to write that into the book. That was the whole thing. Like, that's genius marketing that engaged the community at so many levels. And for me, it was all downhill after that. It was that big moment. And then like a year later, it was just like, what are we doing? You know? So I need to make sure I bring this stuff up when we talk about Elite, so you know that I have the history, that I have the love, and that I understand when I'm speaking about it, you know? So don't come at me in the chat, all right? Okay? Now, I don't believe that Drew Wagar actually wrote the words Harry Potter in the book. I think he found a way around it because of, like, you know, use of copyright name stuff. But again, I don't really remember. I read the book over 5 years ago. 6 years ago? 7 years, you know what I mean? Yeah, the Elite community was like really dedicated, really into it. Like imagine imagine when this game works. Imagine the community that loves this game, and imagine the game just works and everyone stops fighting about the game working or not working and begins fighting about other things, but in the confines of the game working. I think we're going to have what Elite had and more. I really do. But we got to get there. And for fuck's sake, we got to get there in time for the community that loves this game to still be alive and caring about video games. Amen in the chat. Oh, shit. Do I have to go to Lorville or Everest Harbor? I don't remember if my ship is at Lorville or Everest Harbor. I wish there was a way to check that, but there isn't. So we'll just go to Lorville first and figure it out. Yo! Ether Fox, everybody! I'm gonna land here at Lorville. And then I'm gonna play Woman by Wolfmother, a band that I have heard of but never listened to. It's been a wild day, Ether Fox. Like, pause that to look at this. Wolfen Rivers Tier 3 24 months in a row. Thank you, dude.
Wolfen Rivers has subbed for 2 years. 2 years.
Damn. Damn, homie. Thank you very, very much for that tier 3 support 24 months in a row. Incredible. Incredible support. Thank you. Chat, you know that's like 4 subs every time they sub once, right? Why is Lorville spelled without the E? Oh, so I spelled it wrong every time. That's why. They want me to get it wrong. And I do every time. Hold on, we gotta wait 100 seconds because... Oh, it's raining! Hold on. It's not raining? It's raining. Man, my ship is well insulated. Hell yeah, it is. Rain. No rain. Oh, I can see a bit. Oh, there it is. The rain does look and sound cool. You know? We got the thunder happening. Hangar request complete. I wish we could see the water on my windshield more. That's what they need to add. They need to add better windshield effects. What's the lore behind Hurston? Okay, it's a family. The Hurston family. I don't know. Businessmen and women. Probably like exploiting the poor. You know, the way the world works, unfortunately. Perfect landing. Pretty cherry landing right there, though. The 400i rainy landing here at Lorville. I don't actually know the lore. Someone look it up. Exclamation lore. You can go to the Galactopedia. That's a thing. That's a thing. So the new landing emote is for an imperfect landing. We don't have a new emote for the good landing. So it's raining, still inside, and now oh, that's how you get out of the ship right there. Did you guys know that hatch was there? So much more convenient than walking all the way through the ship. Just do that. It saves time. I mean, nothing in this game saves you time, you know? So we might as well save it when you can. Okay, sorry. I'm back. I'm back. I have to go play a song. I have to go play Wolf Mother. Wolfen? Woman by Wolf Mother. That is the song that I'm going to play. Hold on. Woman. I don't know why I'm like Danzig-ifying the lyrics to this song that I don't know. Here we go. Woman by Wolf Mother. Let's go. Thank you, EtherFox, for the $20 donation. All right. Let's fire it off and see what the song is like. This will be my first time listen and first time play. Here we go. If you want to flex those new emotes in the chat, go for it. And control the lights. You can if you want. Oh, shuffle, okay. Yo, that song was cool. That song was really cool, and I appreciate their use of pattern in there. Because they were following so many patterns, I was able to pick up on what was happening. You know, that was a cool riff. I like that. That I've never listened to Wolfmother, but they're Led Zeppelin, right? Like they're a Led Zeppelin part 2, right? That's the band. It's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. I'm pretty sure if you ask them, like, who inspired your music? They'd be like, John Bonham. Yeah, I can hear a little Black Sabbath in there too, for sure. Yeah, awesome. Etherfox, thanks for that wicked $20 donation. Thank you, man. Thank you. I played a lot of drums today, dude. My arms are. I was playing just now, and I was like, I'm tired. Why am I so tired? Then I remembered that we changed to the music category for like, what, 45 minutes today or longer? Yeah. Wait, more caffeine. Did I talk about that? It was also arms day at the gym. Yeah, it was. Today was arms day. Biceps and triceps and like hanging leg lifts, which is mostly abs, but also arms, you know. I forgot that I talked about that. Thank you for reminding me. Look, I talk so damn much in this job. Sometimes I don't even know what I even say. Like I forget what I said.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What about forearms? I mean, I wasn't doing any forearm specific exercises today. There are some for sure, but I'm not like necessarily concerned about that yet. But you're right. I mean, you can find an exercise to isolate like every freaking part of you if you really want to. What ship am I? Oh, yes. The, Starlancer. Misk, Starlancer. Oh, I need to get a bigger hangar. We got to get a bigger hangar.
Please visit us again.
Chaos Gremlin, are you making an Expanse reference? I have book 1 of The Expanse behind me. I haven't read it yet. I loved The Expanse TV series. And I've been meaning to read the book. It's literally on the shelf behind me. I just need an excuse to like unplug and read it. The comic, right? I'm always reading comics, to be honest. I'm reading the original Walking Dead run right now. Dude, look at this. Can't the CIG devs like design something that just like erases any random naked body from the landing zones? Like, can't they create something that just like, if a body hits the floor, it just blip goes away? Can they do something? Like, it's fucking frustrating is what it is. It's really annoying. And it makes everyone that's a supporter of this game, it makes us look like assholes to the rest of the gaming world. This is something I deal with every day. And why so many people say scam citizen on my comments and so many other people's comments. CIG, can you do something about this shit? Like, do you want this? Does this look good for you? Is this an example of a well put together project? Fucking no, it's not. I'm getting mad again. I gotta chill. I have passion. Okay? I'm passionate.
Welcome to the ASOP.
No dead body Roomba? Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly. And also, when I get passionate like this, you guys need to know that's when people bounce. Like, not you who are talking with me, but the you that are on the fence that just stumbled onto my show. The you that like might watch the show, that are curious about the game, the lurkers, the would-be followers, the would-be subscribers, they're the ones that bounce during those real moments. And you know why? Because they don't know how much bullshit this game is yet. They don't know what we know and what we accept wholeheartedly. Don't get mad, get glad. Trash bags. Maddie, over on TikTok, if you're still there, They have a streaming question. You can just ask it. You don't have to preface with the... For that, you can just ask it. If you were going to be like, I have a needlepoint question, I'd be like, you know what? Slow your roll. I might have a crocheted cockroach on my desk, but that's because my wife made it for me. I don't know how she made this. It's really impressive, though. I don't know how she did it. It's cool, though, right? Isn't it cute? Yeah. So just ask that streaming question. You go for it. Spitting laser. Ambu King. I don't know if anyone's ever made that emote combination. I quite like it. Good job. Is being a medic a way to make money in this game? Not really. I mean, there are every now and then missions, like medical rescue missions, but they seem to be very glitched and like not... Are they even here now? I don't even think we have them right now. Do we? I think they're gone. Yeah, they're gone. They were a thing for a while, and then they went away. Just like everything in this game. It's there for a while, it goes away. There for a while, go away. Some of these doors open automatically and some don't. Oh, box missions. I don't think those have existed for quite a while. Like the actual box missions. Well, they went away for like a year or more during the whole physical item thing. And then they brought them back in Pyro maybe 1 or 2 patches ago. But it would be a box mission in the same station. You would never need to use your ship. You would move the box from one part of the station to another part of the station. The reason box missions are important for the game is they're a great new player mission. A new player who doesn't know anything about cargo capacity or tractor beams or SCU. Like, here's a box. Pick it up with your hands. Put it down in your ship and take it somewhere. That was a great mission for new players. They should bring those missions back. Temperate says, I got some VKB sticks today. I am stoked. Dude, that's awesome. Look, this game, we all know, is like often a trash fire. But if I didn't have joysticks... man, it'd be hard to find joy in this game. Like, for me, flying ships is the most fun thing there is to do in this game. You know? Flying ships is fun. Using the joysticks is fun. A big part of why I care about this project is its wonderful 6 degrees of analog freedom. I felt the same way about Elite Dangerous. You know? Who used to watch my show when we would do canyon runs in Elite Dangerous? And I would play in VR, and I would stand up Ace Ventura style to stick my head out the window. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't catch a break today, can I? God. All right. Logan Plays and crew, you need to know that right before you got here, we had a server error happen and the game just crashed. And I went to the piano and I played a really somber, like very touching, also talented, very touching moment. And I was about to come back to the desk and be like, you know what? I don't want to play this game anymore today. Because look at this. This, you know what I mean? What do I do with this? What do I do with this? That Logan Plays and friends, thank you very much for clicking on me. I know you didn't have a say in it. Logan did it. So I'm going to say thank you to Logan for the epic raid. Thanks, my dude. What were you doing on stream today? Real quick. Here's me. We play music. We play space games. We've got a lot to look at, from my desk to my face to also my face to the room that also has my face in it, and the drum set and the piano. And sometimes a space video game, but like, look, I might as well play my desktop screensaver with how just craptastic Star Citizen has been for me today. It has been really not good. Like, this is a big bowl of duty. But I raise my G Fuel to thee. Thanks for being here. Click follow. It's free. Smash some emotes. We got some new ones. We got new emotes today. I know. Made by our very own all-seeing llama in the chat. Cheers. There we go. Frozen, thank you for the follow. Brecker of Legend, thank you for the follow. Steakaru, thank you. Bane is Sight and Donatello? No. Donate EU. I don't think I said it right. I think I got it wrong. I think I did. Failed. But you know what I will do? I will gather the energy and the gusto needed to play a song on drums for the Logan Plays crew. So, Logan Plays crew, what do I play for you? I got pros, man. All right. It's a fancy way of saying words. Let me get my shoes on. Thankfully, they're slip-ons. Easy. Hands free. Shoes are already on. But what song do I play, huh? What song do I play? Why don't we let the wheel o' songs decide? Perhaps? Perhaps we let the wheel...
Fox gifted a sub to Breaker of Legend.
Hey! Ether Fox, that was really nice of you, dude. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that at all. Knock it off. Knock it off. Yeah. Let's go to the drums. But if you leave, I will stop playing the drums. If you leave, I'll stop drumming. So don't leave. All right, watch the slow fade. Ladies, gentlemen, robots, non-binary pals, let me introduce you to the Wheel of Songs. here it is. As you can see, it is perfectly formatted for the channel. Definitely not cut off in the bottom quadrant. Let's give it a spin. Blink 182. All the small things. You ever heard of that song? You guys ever heard of that? They're kind of a small band, like an indie band. They're from like what, the UK? Why are Thrustmasters bad? Says Air Fryer Fan on TikTok. Because they, except for the metal like A10 Warthog stick, they tend to use a lot of plastic, low quality components, and are non-user serviceable. I think that's why most people would call them bad. But I have heard some nice things about the solar sticks. I mean, I've got a pair of those. I don't use them, but I got a pair. Okay, here we go. All the small things. I want to see all the new emotes in the chat. I want to see the lights moving around while I'm drumming, because I'm working here. Let's go. You and Me, All the Small Things by Blink 182. Let's go. Logan plays! Logan plays Raiders. Are you there? Welcome to my show. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I play music and space games 5 days a week on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. Please follow. Consider the social media pages. Like I said, I'm on all of them. I'm going to throw all the links at you. Guess what? It's Enterprise on everything. Let's get back to the desk. Now that, my friends, is what we call textbook rallying. Because I am tired. I have played a lot of drums today. But when opportunity arises, you must meet that opportunity with the correct energy, regardless of how you feel. This is what a lifetime of being a performer will teach you. I went to Berklee School of Music, spent 15 years touring in a bunch of bands. They're in the chat right now. The current band is called Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band. Have some shows coming up later this summer. If you happen to live on the East Coast, maybe come to a show. I'll give you a slick high five, you know? So, yeah. Man, Star Citizen is like, can we all, like, we need to have a collective scream in the community about what a piece of shit this game is right now. Like, am I the only one that feels that way? I just feel like this event being based on moving cargo and all of the glitches with moving cargo, it's like, maybe don't do an event about moving cargo if you can't handle moving cargo as a game mechanic. Oh, wow. Did I just say that? Man, chat, I'm sorry. That was a little unhinged of me, all right? I went a little too far there. I'm sorry. Let me slow it down. Do you like that camera? It's brand new. I can't tell you about it. Shh. Soon. That's logic, sir. This is a Wendy's. Oh. Scarthy says, you're not the only one. I know I'm not. I know I'm not. Oh, dude, hold on. More Caffeine just made a sweet emote. Can we look at the dude? More Caffeine. Look at this one. Hold on. A bunch of emotes happening on my channel right now. This is a good one. It's simple. It's simple, but it gets the point across. You know what I mean? Can you make it in Press Start Player 2 font? That's the Google font I use for my name above my head. That's real good. I like it. Good job. More Caffeine. Logan Plays Raiders. Can I show you how my stream ended last night? I have a really good clip for you. I think you're going to like it. It's timely. It is poignant. You're going to like it. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on. I got it right here. The worm. I got it right here. So we ended my stream last night by running a full, like, big cargo mission. You know, one of the big missions where you fill the whole ship. Here we go. So I want you to see this. So we just got to the station. We're about to deliver my massive amount of cargo. Here we go. A different time to stream. So I'm going to get in my loader mech. You're going to be competing for those views. Here we go. Oh, I need to stop music. Hold on. I got to stop the copyright music. Copyright music detected. Copyright. Here we go. Also, in the beginning of any new career, I would suggest very short streams. We're talking 3 to 4 hours at the absolute most, and make videos of you falling into a planet with a full load of stuff because, well, that's what you should do. And then we went and played some sad piano about it, which is what I do. Pretty, right? I haven't put these clips anywhere yet. I don't like posting the glitch clips because they just invite the trolls and the bastards of society in my comments. But the point is, I played sad piano there, right? And then we went back into the game. I had to like quit the game out and like go back in. I want you to see what happened when I got back into game. Okay. This is what happened when we got back into the game. Here we go. Let's watch this. We call my ship. We go to the ship. Here we go. All of my cargo is still in the ship. Right here. I'm happy because the cargo survived. Yeah, it is. Beautiful. What the? This is a freaking. And of course, the cargo is just stuck to the ship because why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it be stuck to the ship? And then I just quit the game and we ended the stream for the day, and that was the show. So that was yesterday. And you know what I almost did today? I almost ended today's show for a similar reason after a server error and some sad piano, but then Loken plays and all the raiders came and saved the day. That's why when you showed up, I was like, oh no. Should I do it? Okay. All right. Because look, playing this game and producing content about it year after year after year after year, because I've been doing this for almost 5 years now. It's a roller coaster of emotions in every sense of the word. I would love to hear from some of you. Like, I'd love to hear from the chat. Can I have some things from chat? Like, I want to hear from people that are having fun, that are new to the game. I need you. I need your blood. I need your young blood in my old veins. Inject me with it, please. And I want to hear from some more oldies like me, who are having a bad time and why, you know? Oh, more caffeine. This is freaking great, man. This is so good. I'm going to add this emote right now. Great job, dude. Great job, my guy. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to add this emote. You're going to tell me some stories in the chat and I'm going to read them aloud. Okay? It's like show and tell, kind of, but more depressing. I'm having a good time about all of it, though. I think that's really important. I'm trying my best to have a good time. All right, so wait a moment and then refresh, and then you'll be able to spam those new emotes. Thanks for that follow, Dizzy. Oh, wait, no, not Dizzy. Those are threes. D. Die? Sorry. Let me read some of these comments. Papadopoulos. Oh, you guys, we had a whole Elite Dangerous conversation earlier today. I showed off my collection of Elite Dangerous novels. 4 of them on the shelf behind me. Papadopoulos and I played Elite Dangerous back in the day. Nice to see you, man. They say I had the max lift issue yesterday. It was difficult. Yeah. Pedestrian says I've been having a good time and just got the game on Saturday. Been doing hauling, having a great time. That's what I mean. That's that new blood. That's that new blood. Just shoot it up. Man, that feels good. Thank you. Why am I making drug jokes? Don't do drugs, kids. Blacklight UK. Oldie from 2014. ignored the game for years, came back 4 months ago, currently in a reclaimer, chewing through the wrecks. Okay, so you're doing the right thing. You're like ignoring this bullshit event and just having fun playing the game. That's the right move. It's probably the right move. It's what Apollo's been saying all along. Just like, don't do the event. Do other stuff. That's probably right. What else we got here? Dai, whose name I'm still butchering. I'm in a holding pattern to log in for this patch until the best home residence is decided. Area 18 looks like a hot candidate. Don't overthink it. Nothing in this game matters. All the points are made up. It's like Whose Line. Just pick anywhere. Draco. I recently came back to the game yesterday. It worked beautifully, but I left the game last year. My chat just got weird. Where did your message go? Where did your... Oh, there it is. But I left the game last year because it was unplayable. I mean, yeah, you're not the only one who feels that way. Chad, had a buddy quit on day 2. Your TikToks were probably the only thing that kept me going. I'm having a blast with Space GTA. Hey, dude, look, commiserate. What is it? What is it? Misery loves company. Join our Discord server. Exclamation Discord in the chat. You're sad. I'm mad. Maybe we can find a way to be glad. You know? Arc Sound says, I have the temperament for buggy games, so it's worth it and satisfying. Okay, cool. Moist Pinecone, while it's bad at times, I feel they're just making live more of a PTU. Ah, yes. The idea of live build versus PTU and what that actually means for a playability aspect. That's actually a really good point, dude. It's a really good point. Isn't the live build supposed to be the most fun and playable version of the game? Exactly. Exactly. It's Dizzy. Okay, cool. Horrible Tomato. Great name. Grinding the life out of the event, and I've reached some level of zen with it. Good luck, dude. Dawn Falcon says, I'm your age. Oh, you're 27 too? My bug tolerance is pretty low because I'm a dev myself, and I've got lots of other things to play which are less buggy at the moment. Oh yeah, dude, I really like Dune Awakening. I know Dune Awakening is in a bit of a slump because of the grinders who got to the end game aspect way faster than the devs thought and are bored now. And Dune Awakening, I hope Funcom can reinvigorate that game because I do really like Dune. I think it's a really fun game on many levels. And I hope they can get it back with a good update. But we got to wait and see, you know? We got to wait and see. Bane Sight says 4 hours worth of trying cargo missions today. Literally every elevator I tried was broken, and the elevator to my raft broke once. Haven't managed a single SCU yet. Gonna switch to mining. Oh, dude, that was yesterday for us. That was yesterday. Just not having a good time at all trying to use the elevators, and we just went mining. Didn't get as much done, but at least it was more, what's the word? Fun. It's more fun. Significantly more fun. Thank you for sharing, everyone. I really appreciate you all sharing with me in the chat. Misery loves company. First Ambu King talking about 317. Okay, if it was 318, I wouldn't even read the message. Nothing beats the time in 318 where I talked to an NPC and he walked into my character and I started to spin uncontrollably unless I held a box. And then you had to do a character repair. I mean, look, the game has gotten better. Yes. If we have a line that is 2020, 2025, a lot of the game has gotten better. But also, if you zoom into that line, there's a lot of like up and down moments there. Like, when's the last time you quantum jumped to multiple places in the game smoothly, systematically? Route, jump, beautiful. Route, jump, beautiful. Like, when was the last patch? For most of us, and for me, that was pre 4.0. It seems every time I am not line of sight with an object, I cannot route by typing it in and hitting enter and clicking route. Like, there are so many little things that constantly break, and I think those are the ones that grind on me more than anything else. It's like Jared always says, game development is not a straight line, which is an easy way to explain, but it's more painful to experience. You know? Yeah. Any Loken Plays friends? First time seeing my desk. I have a pretty unique setup for playing Star Citizen and other kinds of games. So if you have a inquiry about something you see here, I'd love to go in depth for you. Because I don't want to play any more Star Citizen at all. I just want to talk to all of you. We can talk about Star Citizen and Star Citizen related things, you know. How do you get those bricks so lifelike behind me? I'm really good at OBS. I'm really good at OBS. Like, see this screen? See that screen? There's writing on it. Watch this. Boom. Totally different. Totally different. How'd I do that? Because I'm a fucking wizard. Is that the 8-bit dough calculator? Oh, little OBS glitch. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that glitch. Do not worry about it. Yes, this is an 8-bit dough numpad. Let me show this thing off. Let me go closer. So what I like about this thing is that it fully becomes a calculator if you hit that red button, but if you don't, it's a numpad. So right now I'm using the numpad on my computer, but when I hit that button, it goes standalone calculator. And it sounds really good. Listen. It sounds good. It feels like old computers. 8-bit dough. They do not miss. Please sponsor me, 8-bit dough. Please, can we do something together? I've been writing on messages on your Instagram for years. Can we work together? I just bought your new controller. It's in the mail. This is a true story. I don't remember the model number of this thing. They only have one numpad. So whatever their numpad is. It's Bluetooth and 2.4 gigahertz, and the batteries last for frickin' ever. I think I've charged it like 2 or 3 times. It was a gift from the Amazon wish list from a special member of our community. If you want to inject some joy and positivity into my life, exclamation wish list. All boxes are opened up live on stream. I don't think those are red switches. Those are definitely very clicky. Reds are like almost silent. I actually have brown switches, Cherry MX browns in my Kinesis keyboard. Oh, speaking of keyboards, Kinesis sent me their new pre-production advance update on the Freestyle Edge RGB. It's the first real update to this keyboard in years. They added 2 things: hot swappable key switches. So now if you don't like the switch, you can pull it out and put a new one in. And they put the lift kit and built it into the keyboard. So what I mean by that is that this keyboard for many, many years, if you wanted to have any extra angle for the added ergonomics, you had to have this thing called a lift kit. If you look below here, I've got this like thing that flips out and it has different levels of angle for both sides. That was an add-on package. You had to add that to it. But now the lift kit is included. I don't know when that product's going to be available yet. My model is pre-production sample. So, but if you don't want to wait, exclamation Kinesis in my chat. And as long as I'm blabbing about gear, I have links to everything in my room. Exclamation kit. Yeah, everything's in here. These keys are pretty silent. Like, I don't think you can hear these. Maybe you can hear them a little bit. I'm clicking them right now. If I bang on them, but I would never type that hard. So I like the Cherry MX Browns because they give that tactile click, but they're not so loud that they get into the mic. But this is also why microphone choice is so important. I'm using a dynamic microphone by Elgato, the Wave DX, one of the best $99 microphones you can buy for your live streams or Discord calls. Exclamation Wave DX in the chat. It's a good microphone. it's a good mic. I like it because dynamic mics reject the sound below them. So literally this sound, everything from here is much quieter than what's up here. You don't have to know a lot about audio to have good audio. You just need to know a little bit. Oh, their Neo line is great. I have the Neo mic right here. But the Neo mic is a condenser mic. This is not a dynamic microphone because this is on a stand meant to be further away from you. I mean, you can put it up to you and then it'll sound better. But this is a condenser mic. Rule of thumb with all microphones for broadcast, get them as close to the sound as possible. Like, is your voice the sound? Then get the mic close. Then you can set the gain low and you'll have a more focused sound and you won't hear everything in the room around you. But yeah, the Elgato Neo line is their significantly more budget-friendly line of products. They make a Stream Deck, they make a capture card, they make a light, and they make a camera. I actually have the full slew of that stuff. Elgato sent me that when it came out last year. Use code Enterprise. I had something else I was going to say. What was I gonna say? I had something else. But I lost it. Chat. Get flashbanged. You know what we're gonna do? I want to go eat some dinner. I have nothing else to offer Star Citizen today. So we're going to raid one of my favorite Star Citizen streamers. The name is Arc VR. I don't know if you know them. They focus more on being good at the game and piracy and action and all that. I don't know. I think I like them. I think they're funny. And they're really good at the game. So we're going to raid them and we're going to like 4x his view count. And then I'm going to eat some food, hang out with my wife, relax, watch a show, play some like fun video games. Not this game. And come back tomorrow refreshed. Hopefully refreshed for another day of Star Citizen, drums, keys, and conversations. Please follow me on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. I'm on all the platforms. I'll be posting a video in the next 20 minutes. Want to be the first comment on my video? As soon as I get it ready, it's going live. So that's it for me. Love you. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good night.